the history and culture of the peoples who first lived on this land and still live here today. I note they don't say that they've, collaborated with Native Americans, but I guess Native American scholars are better than zero input, I guess. All right. So we have the prologue, which I think I'm going to skip because it's just basically a tutorial. We are going to look at the accessibility options mostly because I want to automatically collect animals. I've been told that text to speech is pretty cool, but I figure maybe reading it is better. We'll find out. And since I already know how to play, because I've apparently wasted 10 hours of my life on this, I'm going to do this. Alright, so we've got the Oregon Trail here. 0% journal, 0 hours played. Rank, you can see down here where it says walk the trail. That's my terrible amount of walking today, and I now have the Oregon Trail on my wrist in my watch because I'm that kind of nerd. We'll see if it'll actually let me walk. But there's a bunch of achievements and stickers and a soundtrack that we're not dealing with. So let's actually just start our adventure on the Oregon Trail. So difficulty adventurer. I don't think I get to set the difficulty, or at least I couldn't figure out where I would set the difficulty. Alright, experience the trials and tribulations of the Oregon Trail. Draft a party, pack your wagon, and set out from the Independence for the promise of Oregon. Alright. Apparently this unlocks the grandfather clock and the Oregon or bust journey. And there's 5 chapters here. Okay, so this is John Halfman. Your first journey begins in Independence, which I don't know what state Independence is in, but I think Kansas maybe. Reach a fort to unlock it as a fast travel location. Once unlocked, you can hire a guide to take you straight there on your next attempt to reach Oregon. I guess if my whole party dies and I have to start over. Alright, well, Independence it is. April 30th. May 1st, 1849? 1849. Take a journey across 2,000 miles of plains, rivers, and mountains. If for some reason you don't survive, your wagon burns, or thieves steal your oxen, or you run out of provisions, or you die of cholera, don't give up. Try again, and again, and again. Yep. Who should be your first party member? So, I don't want anybody dim-witted or frail. I know that much. Like, I don't like any of these people. Let's see. He's self-obsessed to the point of damaging relationships and is unwilling to put in the effort necessary for success. That's not so good. And she has a hard time learning new skills, but is otherwise healthy, strong, and enjoys physical activities. So, like, that's a thing. And this guy is physically weak and prone to tiredness, and amuses everyone around them with ease. Well, I think he might be my least bad option. Okay. We've got a funny and neat farmer, a pessimistic and messy missionary, and a slack and egotistical adventurer. So farmers are really useful. Amuses everyone, alright. Likes to keep themselves in the environment immediately clean. Okay. Well, let's get a farmer. Oh, good. We have an optimistic and funny adventurer or a religious and kind adventurer. What does religious do? Guided by spiritual belief. That's not useful, game. That's not useful. Not useful. Alright. And kind. Caring, forgiving, and pleasant to be around. Now, what does optimistic do? Thinks the glass is half full. Okay. Do we want a third funny member? No. Let's get a religious person, because then the little pamphlet thingy will work well on them. And then we have a missionary, and a missionary. Really? Really? I don't... Oh. Okay, well, this means that nobody in the party is charming. And I don't like that. Alright, I've been told that it is helpful to, just use my ad. I've been told that it is helpful to name my people, like, after the, like what they are. So he's going to be banker. What is he? Okay, I think he's just banker. I think that's all I really need. And she is the farmer. And she is the adventurer. And he is the missionary. That's what their names are gonna be, and that's okay, I think. I think that's okay. I guess we'll find out, question mark? I guess we'll find out. Yeah. All right. Let's keep trying. All right, so we've confirmed our party. I have not bought the kits before. I'm always like, yeah, let me go customize these, because these are, like, they're not bad, but they're not what I want. We have $650, and we're gonna spend 500 of them on this wagon that doesn't suck. And, at least a little bit of food. And, okay, I think that was too much food. Two things of bullets. Two things of tools. I need more stuff. What am I having too much of? I guess I don't get to have two things of bullets. Don't think I get to have two things of bullets, but that's all right. We need at least one thing of shirts. And now we are super out of money, I think. Yep, we're super out of money. We have no medicine, no nothing. This sucks. This sucks. I think. Well, we're gonna try this, and if it sucks like a lot, we'll restart. That's how it's gonna work. All right. Let me look at my people's, like... Oh, right. I can't see anybody's stuff because it's not discovered yet. Okay, fine. Is there anybody interesting to talk to in town? Oh, yes. Douglas. He's going to give us our first quest. At least I'm assuming. Greetings, fellow travelers. Are you heading to Oregon too? It's been quite the journey already, hasn't it? And it's meant to get harder from here. Perhaps you can help me out? I met this woman here. She left with her family, heading to Oregon. I very much wish to see her again. Ava was her name. You haven't met her, have you? Let's find out who she is. She's incredible, radiant as the sun itself and twice as bright. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Okay, dude, I get it. You like her. Friend, I can tell you that, yes, you must help me find her. Please, if you run into Ava anywhere on the trail, tell her about me. Tell her Douglas, that's me, will meet her at Fort Laramie. Okay, sure, dude. I'll help. Thank you, my friend. It must have been fate for me to be so lucky to find someone so kind. I hope to see you again soon. We are starting a quest. I feel like this is too much sound. So much music. Let's make less music, please. Like, that I hear. I don't think this changes the music you hear. But it changes the music I hear, and it was too loud. Alright. Moses Harris. The party has heard that the famous mountain man, Moses Harris, is staying in town and decided to seek out his advice. Unfortunately, they find him in a rather poor condition. He's laid out in his hotel bed, dehydrated and clearly in pain. Despite his suffering, he agrees to talk to the party and share what wisdom he has. What would they like to ask him? Well, let's ask about his adventures. We were out in the Black Hills, snow meat and snow 50 foot deep. One day we crossed a canyon and made it into the prairie. There was green grass, green trees, and birds singing. All this in February. We all sung out, hurrah! Despite being exhausted, Moses Harris starts to tell a story. I was hungry, so I went for one of those singing birds. The critter came down in pieces, head rolling right off its body and still singing. It was made of stone. His eyes are wide as he recalls the shocking details. We took an axe to the tree and got nothing but stone. All our animals stood shaking over the grass, and I swear it was made of stone too. Can you imagine a whole petrified forest? The earnestness in his voice is quite evident as the strange tale comes to an end. That's real weird. I don't know where you went, but maybe you hallucinated it, dude. Alright, let's also ask about his health. I don't imagine I've got much time left. I think I've got a different sort of journey ahead of me, and I'm gonna somewhere I haven't been before. No matter. Nothing to do but face what's been put in front of us. I know I have to make this journey alone. Okay. I guess let's ask about his family. I've got a family. They're far away from here, in a place where there's no white men. A wife and 2 children. Moses Harris looks beyond the party and the walls of his room at something only he can see. If I could stay alive a little longer, it'd be for them. Okay. I guess then we get to leave because we don't really have any other options. Sorry, dude. I wish I could help you. The party doesn't wish to disturb Moses Harris any further, so they decide to let him rest. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Locals and fellow emigrants mill about the main street. Little conversation may be just the thing to get the lay of the land. Amos. Braving the trail, are you? Well, best of luck. It's 2,000 odd miles from here and through less than welcoming terrain. Make sure you're adequately prepared before you leave. Miles Hendricks. Did you read the Missouri Republican today? Says some folks started for Oregon without carrying spare parts. Not even an extra wagon axle. Must think they grow on trees. Hope they're lucky enough to find an abandoned wagon. Yeah, it's gonna be us. We're not bringing any spare parts. Right, we already talked. Oh no, why did I click on it? We already did this part. Yeah, I don't want to bug him again. I'm gonna leave. Alright. Town resident. Some folks seem to think that 2 oxen are enough to get them to Oregon. 2 oxen can barely move a fully loaded wagon, and if one of them gets sick or dies, you'll be traveling on borrowed time. I wouldn't go overland with less than 4, which is, I think, what we have. At least it looks like we've got 4. Okay, and then we've got Trader Jim. Better take some extra sets of clothing. You're bound to get wet, and if you get wet, likely you'll get sick next. I'd recommend hiring a ferry at river crossings too. They're expensive, but guaranteed a safe crossing. Okay. Alright, I think there's not much else we can do here, because, like, this is the start, so what the heck do we have to trade? Like, nothing good. I think we're just gonna go. Let's depart. Are we ready to take the Oregon Trail? Alright, well, we're gonna go to the Kansas River crossing because we don't have any other options. A popular river crossing, the first challenge for any westward bound party. Pelts can be useful for sealing the wagons before crossing, 78 miles. So if we reach it in 9 days and avoid contracting cholera, we'll get rewards. So let's see if we can do it. Alright, so we are... let's go on a steady pace. We need to get there within 9 days, so should be okay. We don't quite have enough... yeah, we don't really have enough rations to be cavalier with them, so 12 per day is good. And yeah, let's go there. We don't know what's there, it's question mark, so we'll find out. As morning breaks in Independence, our intrepid travelers take their first steps on the Oregon Trail. Spirits are high, everyone is in peak physical condition, the wagon is stocked, and the party is filled with vim and vigor. And already my banker is tired. We just started, dude. The group notices the flour supply is getting low. How can they be getting low? We have 175 pounds of supplies. That's like 10 days of stuff. Let's not get crazy yet. Flour remains uncooked. The missionary prays that they will not come to regret it. Oh, I should, I have stuff that I can use. This gives composure, but, like, it's best to use it on the missionary because he benefits from it the most. Not gonna use that because I don't know yet who needs the wayfinding. Alright. Oh yes, every time I walk by animals, they get recorded into the thing that records my stuff. Those are words. Several travelers are celebrating their journey. Whether they're honoring their victories or commemorating their fallen, it's unclear. The party may be able to join in the celebrations and restore some morale. Do we need to restore morale? We're missing a little bit of morale. And also, like, already a little bit of health, which is just weird. Let's set up camp. And I care more about telling stories than celebrating, because that allows me to find out what my stats are. Ooh, the missionary has medicine at 4. And the farmer has carpentry at 2. Adventure has wayfinding at 2. Okay. So we have another celebration or a question mark. Let's go to question mark just in case, because what I really want to find is a hunting ground so I can hunt some food. Ah, yes, this guy. The party is at a complete loss for words. It's not every day that a man falls from the sky. Regardless, the responsible thing to do might be to offer some assistance, assuming he survived the fall. Yes, let's offer him assistance. Consarn it all, looks like I've run out of steam again. I knew these engines were nothing but trouble. The strange man dusts himself off. Excuse me, where are my manners? My name is Samuel Papard, and I thank you kindly for your help just now. What you just witnessed was my latest invention, a flying machine. Though I admit it is something of a work in progress. All that's missing is the right source of power. Steam engine, modern though they may be, are simply not up to the task. Samuel Papard stroked his chin and thought. Let's marvel at the idea. You are quite right to be impressed. I have studied the work of Sir George Cayley, an English inventor who has already built a working heavier-than-air glider. I have only a matter of time before humanity achieves the dream of powered flight. My dream is that an American will be the first to make such a flight. Indeed, if the winds are favorable, I see no reason why it shouldn't be me. Samuel Papard looks very excited. It was a pleasure to meet you. Perhaps we will see each other again. After all, who knows what the future holds? I shall endeavor to spy you from above. Started a new quest, Papard's Folly. Alright, well, that was a day. Now we spotted a fox. And a bunch of graves. The wagon trundles by a cluster of gravestones by the trail side, recently placed by the look of them. A solemn air impresses itself upon the party, the grim recognition of the trail's oft-fatal hardships. The party approaches a dilapidated, wind-blown wagon. While the long-abandoned wagon looks as if it might collapse at any moment, some parts may be salvageable. I don't know who has any carpentry, but the wagon wobbles precariously. It may be possible to retrieve useful materials, but each attempt comes with the risk of the wagon collapsing. Okay, well, we know that the farmer has carpentry at 2. We also know that the banker probably has like 0 useful skills. Let's have the farmer do it. Let's see what she can do. Well, she got us a wagon wheel. Only a single wheel is an acceptable condition for use. It slips free from the wagon and tumbles onto the dirt as the wagon shudders softly. Ooh, she also found coffee. While inspecting the wagon, Farmer finds a small tin filled with coffee beans. They're fresh, so she takes them back to the wagon. Nice! Coffee gives us energy. Let's see if we can pillage this thing for more parts. The tongue is pried free from the wagon when an unpleasant scrape. The entire structure shifts as the tongue comes loose. Okay. Let's try to take the axle because, like, really, why not? As Farmer leans down, the wagon shifts suddenly in the wind. She'll need to react quickly. She manages to stabilize the wooden carcass, temporarily preventing a collapse, though she isn't able to retrieve anything. Should I try again? I feel like that's probably dangerous, but I kind of need the parts. Rooster retrieves the item, but the wagon finally gives way to the intrusion, its decrepit shell splintering into the dust. There's nothing left to take. Oh well, at least we didn't get injured. It was worth a shot. But this did not find us any, Yep, my flour supplies are getting low. We should bake some hardtack. The party groans at the suggestion. Hardtack will stretch the supplies for far longer, but it tastes miserable. Well, guess let's maybe make half of it into hardtack. Flour is baked and produces a number of hard, dry biscuits. Just pretend it's Passover. It's tasteless, terrible cracker time. Okay. I think we are basically approaching the, Can you hear that? The river is up ahead. Yep, that's the river, all right. Which I'm not going to be able to get across easily because I don't have skins. Ferry operator. Greetings, emigrants. Welcome to the Kansas River. How you choose to cross is the first real test of the trail. Now, don't even think about fording any river deeper than the wagon bed, about 2.5 feet. You'll swamp your wagon and lose your supplies. You can caulk the wagon bed and float it, or be smart and hire me to take your wagon on my ferry. I don't think I can because I don't think I have any money. Why not have a look around before you decide? You can talk to me at any time you want to hear about the crossing options again. Great. Well, my people need morale more than anything, but also some energy. Is there anything useful for trade? Toolboxes, bullets, pelts, and coffee. Well, what's the river like? Oh no, wait, wrong button. Let's talk to all the people. Albert. Hi, my name is Albert. My family and I are excited about this prospect of journeying to Oregon. We sold all our possessions to stock our wagon, but it will be worth it. It is said that Oregon is a land of abundance. I don't know. I've never been to Oregon. Is it a land of abundance? But first, we have to agree on how best to cross the Kansas River. Crowds of people line the river waiting for the ferry or preparing to brave the river crossing themselves. Amy. We can't afford to take a ferry. We're making our wagon into a boat. We'll turn it over, caulk the bottom and sides with pitch, and use it to float our goods across. Have to swim the animals. I hope it doesn't rain. The river is high enough. Well, here's our ferry operator. So let's ask him about himself, because we already heard about crossing the river. Name's Joseph Papan, and this is Papan's Ferry. I run things here with my 3 brothers, Akan, Lewis, and Uberry. We're originally from Canada. We moved down this way with my father and established the ferry back in '43. Been helping folks across the Kansas River ever since. Been married a few years now to my wife, Josette. She knows these parts well. Her mother was Kaw. Josette and her sisters are entitled to a section of land on the north bank of the Kansas River, part of the treaty made with their people way back in '25. How might I help you? What would you like to ask, Joseph? All right, well, let's ask him about a bridge. There's no bridge across the Kansas River, thankfully for my brothers and I. Local folks been talking of building a bridge for years, but for now, the safest way across is still one of our ferries. Okay. Now, if we decide... Oh, we have to talk to Aunt Rebecca first. Aunt Rebecca Sims. With the crowds of people waiting to get on the ferry, we could be stranded here for days. Hope there's enough to graze on for all these animals. Not many people carry feed. I'd rather wait, though, than cross a rickety wagon boat. Well, let's see if we're going to have to do the rickety wagon boat thing. If we go to cross... It's only 2 feet and the current is slow. I think we're just going to go do it. Because we can't seal the river, right? Because we don't have any pelts. And it's not going to get any lower or better, so we're just going to go. Without further delay, the party fastens down their supplies and prepares to enter the cold water, careful not to get swept away in the current. Let's not get swept away in the current. That does not sound fun. It does not look like that water is 2 feet deep on those people unless they're very short. Did we successfully do this without damage to our stuff? Party scrambles up the muddy bank and returns to the trail. Oh look, we got those accomplishments. Less than 9 days and nobody got cholera. I am a fan of no cholera. Alright, I guess we go to the Big Blue River next, because no other options. So we need to avoid contracting dysentery, and we need to restore the missionaries' hygiene. Okay. Well, let's restore the missionaries' hygiene. In fact, let's restore everybody's hygiene. Hygiene's important. Oh, who do we need to give this to? Let's give it to the adventurer. Composure is important. And I don't think we know anything about anybody's else's so let's see, what stats do we know? The banker has medical at 1, and we know he's got 3 composure. The farmer has carpentry at 3 and composure at 3. The adventurer has wayfinding at 2 and composure at 4. And the missionary has medicine at 4, so good, he's our doctor. And composure is maxed out. But we don't know anything about anybody's... Well, we only know that somebody has wayfinding of 2. Well, let's go here. And hope that we get another chance to tell stories, because that'll allow us to maybe figure out what stats people have. With Kansas River crossing behind them, the party looks ahead with some trepidation. They only hope the trials to come aren't as treacherous. I am sure the trials to come are going to be even more treacherous, because that's how this usually works, right? Terrible, treacherous things that are both terrible and treacherous. That's where I'm at here. Alright. A small mound of earth sits atop the path, flecks of trail dust strewn about it by the wind. This ground has been disturbed recently, perhaps to bury a supply cache or something else. One might dig up the mound to uncover what lies below, or flatten the earth to hide the site forever. What should be done? You know, so last time I flattened the mound and it was like, you know, nothing happened, right? So let's dig it up. Let's hope it's not like a carcass full of disease. Here, the adventurer. Are you good at this? A Blasphemous impulse. Adventurer refuses to dig it up, all too aware of what might be buried beneath. Instead, she takes some time to flatten a gravesite. Oh. Well, that was not useful. Cost everybody morale. Yep, lots of deer. And some random people standing in the middle of the street. Because why not? The party is waved down by a young woman by the side of the trail. She looks to be in a rather desperate situation. Alice. Please stop. We're in need of your help. The woman calls out to the party. Joseph. Now, what's the use in that, Alice? They're just going to ignore us like the last lot, or worse. How many caravans has it been now? Nobody wants anything to do with us. I still have faith, Joseph. There are good people on this trail. I know someone will help us. Please, travelers, we've run desperately low on food. We've gone hungry night after night. You must help us. The pair certainly look hungry, but the party has to consider their own situation too. Should the party offer some food? Yes, let's just do that, because it's terrible not to. The party offers what little food they can spare from their own supplies. Oh, thank you. You don't know how much this means to us. See, Joseph, didn't I tell you that someone would help us? All right, I can admit when I was wrong. Thanks, strangers. It's just hard to trust people, even this far west. I have to protect my family, make sure they stay free. It's a responsibility I don't take lightly. Oh, people got morale up. Now, the adventurer has, like, pretty low morale. But, okay, so this is... Oh, good. This is going to be a camp area. This campsite has been set up with a wash basin and bathtub to make use of nearby spring. It's a great opportunity to restore hygiene, though it may take some time. Well, let's set up camp, because we're going to set up camp. And, then we're going to tell stories, because I need to know people's stats. What did we learn? Okay, so the missionary, not so good at carpentry. The adventurer has shooting at 2. The farmer has loyalty at 3. That's great. And the banker has shooting at 1. Okay. You, my friend, are somewhat useless. The party spends the night talking amongst themselves, learning more about each other's skills. Oh no, the wagon is having a problem. Alright, let's repair the wagon, at least a little bit. We are so out of food. Oh my god. We really. No, really. Oh no, yeah, we need to actually repack. Really need to find some hunting. Oh. A labyrinth of wheel ruts crisscrosses this stretch of trail, carved into the earth by wagons past, and rendered permanent over the years of wind and rain. Walking quickly becomes a chore. The party struggles to keep their footing, and must expend more effort to guide the wagon onward. Yikes. Are we, like, how out of everything are we? 2, oh my god. Alright, I guess we need to use the coffee. Let's use the coffee and get at least a little bit of stamina back for everybody. And really now really worried about food, because we have not run into any hunting opportunities yet. Approaching Blue River Crossing. The roaring of a fast-flowing river can be heard ahead, long before it comes into view. This is the Big Blue River, an infamously difficult crossing. Okay. Does anybody have anything useful to trade? Pelts, toolboxes, coffee, and an ox? Yeah, no, we cannot get an ox to, like, eat. I guess no supplies to trade. Let's talk to people. We got Laura. What would you like to know? Well, we don't need to be told about crossing the river. My husband and I are born and bred in Columbia. Worked a farm to the south near the Missouri River. Sold up and joined a wagon train and set out about a month back, hoping to start a new life in Oregon. Ask her about the area. This region is far more beautiful than I'd ever imagined. The land is so fertile, it would be perfect for growing a crop or grazing cattle. Sadly, Kansas is not open to settlement, else I'd consider settling down with my husband. Though, if the tales of Oregon are true, even greater and more fertile lands await. I must write my sister about these parts, let her know it's far from the great American desert I'd expected to encounter on the trail. That's because the desert is yet to come, friend. Okay, let's see who else is here to talk to. Big Louie. So, what would you like to know? He's a trail driver. Alright. Big Louie's the name. I'm a trail driver. A dozen of us are herding 2,000 heads of cattle from Independence, heading for Oregon, of course. It's hard going, as you'd know, and we cover 10 to 12 miles on a good day. Hope to settle down in Oregon if we make it. Smells like my housemate is baking something, and I don't know what. Let's see about trail driving. People call us cowboys. We move herds of cattle where they need taking. Can be hard at times. We've held to the trail driver's code. No matter the hardship or physical torture, a man must stay with his herd as loyal as a captain who stays with his ship at sea. Okay, let's ask for some advice. Be careful you don't push those animals too hard. Keep them moving, but set them a fair pace. Can't keep driving them so fast, or you'll end up with lame-footed animals. A lame ox is about as good to you as a dead one. Okay. So, what would you like to know? I think that's all we wanted to ask him. Marnie Stewart. This prairie's mighty pretty, with all the wild flowers and tall grasses. But there's too much of it. I miss not having a town nearby. I wonder how many days until I see a town with real shops, a church, and people. Who knows, Marnie? Who knows? Apparently this guy's name is Party Leader. Traveling to Oregon, are you? What would you like to know? This is the Wagon Party Leader. Alright, well, let's ask him about himself. Buck's the name. I lead the large wagon party. Got several dozen traveling with us. It's not the first trip I've made to Oregon. In the past, I've had issues with sorting out disputes and disagreements amongst the party, but this time we drew up a constitution, so everybody knows the rules. Traveling? Okay, wait, nope, we already heard that. What does he say about the area? We've had enough. Pesky flies all day and mosquitoes all night. It's either baking sun or oceans of mud, and sometimes both. Everyone's worried about Pawnees surprising us, but they might have clean clothes to trade. Okay. Cool. How bad's the river? 7.9 feet. Well, we really need a ferry, but there really isn't one. Well, I guess we're gonna have to try, because, like, I don't think we can do much else. But the current is rapid. I think we need to rest. Yeah, I know, we're super low on food, but Maybe the current will be better in the morning. Current is moderate. I guess let's... Okay, so we caulked the wagon. We're at 58%. Let's... I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Yes, I know, you're sad and forlorn. There's not much we can do about it. Still moderate current. Okay, one more day. One more day. Still moderate. It's less deep. Okay, I guess we go. Oh, goodness gracious. God, I hope this works. I hope this works. Or we'll end up with all of our supplies in the river. And then I'll need to start over. Because then I'll need to start over. Ay. Okay, how did it go? Despite the wagon not being completely sealed, the party manages to cross the river without their supplies suffering any water damage. A result born purely of luck, perhaps, but sometimes that's exactly what one needs to survive the trail. Oh, good. We didn't get dysentery, and whatever the other thing was that we were supposed to not get. Oh yes, we fixed the missionary's hygiene. So we got stuff. And I think we now go to Alcove Springs. Restore the banker's health and avoid breaking a leg. Okay, what is this? Lost wagon. No, that's repair items. I don't want repair items. You really need to hunt or gather or something. Also, let's see. Apparently I'm supposed to restore his health. Okay. God only knows how. She needs morale. He needs more. Okay, everybody needs morale. Let's try to figure out that. Morale, we can fix morale with using the harmonica. That gives everybody like 2 morale. Oh no! A terrible bang echoes from within the wagon. An adventurer cries out in pain. It seems an improperly stored rifle has misfired. What? Okay. Do we have medicine? Yes, the missionary, who has medicine at 4, is going to attempt to treat the wound. The bullet has struck adventurer in her torso. Missionary provides some medicine and bandages the wound tightly. Good God. Fortunately, treatment seems to stop the flow of blood. Adventurer will recover. Like, that's good, but also, yikes. Alright, well, so she's forlorn, which, you know, I would be too if I was shot. But at least she's at full health. I feel like I'm gonna not hold on to my harmonicas and just, like, make us a little bit more happy. We are so low on food. At least nobody's forlorn anymore. Oh, look, it's Samuel Pepard again. How nice. Well met, traveler. It's good to see you again so soon. Samuel Pepard waves hello. I've decided to stop my work on the flying machine for now. The general principles are sound, but I believe I will have to wait for the advent of a more powerful engine. Besides which, I have yet to solve the issue of how to safely land. Samuel Pepard nurses his bruised arm. In the meantime, I've begun work on a new invention. It's a little more down to earth, I admit, though I believe it will revolutionize travel nonetheless. Okay, let's encourage him. Thank you for your support, friends. It's a comfort to know that you hold the science in such high regard. Samuel Pepard looks quite pleased with himself. As I was plummeting to the ground, I had a revelation. A vision of the wind rushing through my hair. Yes, I shall build a new wagon, powered entirely by the wind. Why walk to Oregon when you could sail? Samuel Pepard is overcome with excitement. course he is. All I require is a little financial assistance to get me started. Never fear, I'm not about to ask for your savings. Rather, I believe there are investors in Julesburg who may be interested in funding my project. Perhaps you can spread word to them and be much obliged for the help. Sure, dude. When I see Julesburg, I'll, mention you. The pleasant scent of frying garlic and onion reaches the party long before the light of the cooking fires. This campsite seems to be equipped with all the facilities necessary to prepare a dinner to restore health. We probably want to... okay, well, the adventurer is the only one we know what her wayfinding is, so... I guess that's what we spend our time doing. Everybody's hygiene goes down. But we're now all at full health, which is good. Because we don't have a lot of medicine. Alright. And still, no, okay, we're out of food. We're out of food and no hunting. Like, we've not encountered the opportunity to hunt. Which sucks. A short distance ahead, a freshet of water cascades from a stone outcrop, plummeting several feet into the basin below before settling into a cold, clear pool. Ooh, did we just develop a bunch of flour? Oh my god, we did. Thank goodness. Hurrah. Let's talk to the people here. Oh, look, it's Ava. Did you come from Independence, too? I met this amazing man there. He was handsome and so kind. I wanted to spend forever with him, but my father won't allow it. He wants me to marry this rich banker to connect our families. All my father ever does is tell me what to do. But I wanted to love who I love, not some rich snob. I just can't do it. I'm thinking of running away, going to find his wagon train so we can be together. You have to help me, please. Anything you can lend. I'll find a way to pay you back. You have my word. Well, let's tell you about Douglas. Douglas, that's him. You met him in Independence after I left, you say? Thank you, traveler. I have decided. I will go and be with my love. Okay, but I can't give you food. I guess I have to, because love must prevail, right? Crap. This is how I'm going to die on this trail. By being nice to other people. Frank. It's a long way before the next place you can safely rest. Enjoy the peace and quiet while you can. Perhaps you should carve your name into the rocks. My whole party did it, just to let the world know we were here. Give it a try. Alright. Let's deface some nature. Each member of the party takes a knife and carves their name deep into the limestone cliff to be forever preserved through the centuries. They feel uplifted by the experience. Everybody gets morale. A handful of travelers loiter around. Alright, well, we've already talked to Frank. Richard. We just arrived from San Joseph to the east. It's a small town, so provisions were in short supply, but we were able to avoid crossing the Blue River. And Susie. We're heading south across the Big Blue River on our way to Independence. This place seemed as good a place to wait as any before crossing a river. It's a good idea to wait until it's low and the current is slow. Okay. Sure thing. Does Frank have anything else to tell us? Nice job. Now people will know for generations that you and your party came through. Really makes you feel like an important part of this country, huh? Yes, Frank. That's what makes you feel like you're a part of the part of the country. Alright, does anybody have anything good to trade? Grease, traps, toolboxes, medicine. What do you want for your traps? We don't know anybody's anything. But let's see if the banker is any good at haggling. Oh my god, he is. Bullets or clothes? How much bullets do we have? I only have 49 bullets, so you're not getting 25 of them. Take clothes. People are reasonably hygienic. Alright. Do we need to rest? We don't. Okay, so we're about to be at the fort, which is lovely. So we need to collect meat and pelts. That'd be great if I, let's go there. The party continues the journey west, leaving the spring behind. Each settler leaves having filled their canteen and enjoyed the brief repose. Okay. A grove of wild berries grows near the trail ahead. The party looks at them eagerly, anticipating a delicious change from the food packed for the journey. Those are raspberries, safe to eat, but best collected by someone with a keen eye. Who should forage the berries? Alright, well, so the adventurer is only 2 wayfaring. Let's see if the farmer is any better. She was not. She got us a few berries. But now we know she sucks at that. Damn it. Spotting crows. Missionary holds his hand up to hold the wagon. A red buck with majestic antlers stands grazing peacefully a good distance from the wagon. It may be an old wives' tale, but the antlers velvet of a red deer is said to hold a restorative effect on all manner of illness. This is a prime opportunity to acquire both food and medicine in one fell swoop. If the buck can be felled, that is. Who should take a shot? Well, so, we don't actually know if any of these people are any good at shooting. I guess the adventurer should try, since she got shot by a rifle recently. Nope. The shot goes wide. Spooked by the rifle crack, the deer bounds away in the grass out of sight. Adventurer returns to the wagon, disappointed. Damn it! Well, we tried. We are lost. Shit. We are totally lost. The wagon and its party find themselves led astray from the trail. The wagon is 4 hours off course. There's some debate amongst the party about how best to return to the trail. Who shall take the lead? This is one way to find out who has wayfaring at any, reasonable amount. Missionary guides the party back to the intended route, saving the party from days of aimless wandering. Well, the missionary has been proving to be entirely non-useless. Right? Because, he's got high medicine and, alright, so this is a celebration. Let's set up camp. What are we at here? We could use more morale, but I really feel like we need to tell stories. Because that's how we find out who is good at whatever. Like, okay, so we learned that the missionary is not so good at shooting. He's good at medical and wayfinding. The adventurer is got high loyalty and high composure. The farmer is good at carpentry, but bad at both medicine and wayfinding. He's got like mediocre loyalty. And the banker is real witty, good attitude, decent composure, shit at shooting and at medicine. So who is the highest wayfinding? That dude. Let's give that dude the book then. There we go. Alright. And, I guess when in doubt, go towards the middle. Okay, well, we're finding coyotes and some dude groaning on the ground. Why is there a dude groaning on the ground? Clutching his abdomen, the man winces as he looks up at the party's approach. Pony Bob. Travelers, thank goodness you've come. Please, you must help me. I need to deliver my maquila, the saddlebag on my horse. I'm injured and I can't go on, but this delivery can't wait. I write for the Pony Express. We deliver mail across the West. We've not yet missed a delivery, and it's of vital importance that this one isn't missed either. But I'm not sure I can reach the next station in this state. Please don't worry about me. The maquila and its contents are more important than my life. Can we treat him without medicine? Like, we've got missionary. Missionary has high medicine. I don't know what he can do about it. I appreciate it, traveler. You work miracles, it seems. I should be able to make my way to the next station. Once I've handed off the delivery, I shall rest up and wait. Please make your way to the station when you can. I would like to reward you properly for assisting me today. Thank you, travelers. I will see you soon, I hope. Well, here's hoping. Alright, that dude needs to get his hygiene fixed, because it's real shitty right now. Okay. Ooh, I see buffalo. Am I able to shoot them? No. We're hailed by a disheveled-looking couple on the side of the trail. A young girl nervously peeks out from behind them. Thank all that is good, other travelers. You're the first people we have seen in some time. A sight for sore eyes indeed. It doesn't make for much of a good story, truth be told. Our wagon broke down. We weren't prepared. My husband did the best he could, but he has a broken arm, and without spare parts, we are stuck. We considered leaving the wagon, but it is just the three of us, me, my husband, and little Mary here. We wouldn't survive this journey with what we have left. We might be able to make it if only we had some more supplies. That's why I was so happy to spot you. Please, I beg of you for assistance. Let's see if we can fix your wagon. Thank you, kind strangers. We could not do this without you. Okay, well, we know the farmer has carpentry at 3, so let's see if... let's see. Farmer inspects the wagon to the best of her ability. Luckily, it doesn't take a skilled carpenter to recognize the problem. Farmer is able to quickly identify the issue. The wagon's wheel is warped out of shape. If the family were to continue on, the wheel could cause undue stress to the rest of the structure and anything inside it. The easiest solution would be to replace it with a spare part. However, it may be possible to fix it with some time and effort. Farmer sets to work replacing the broken wagon part. Mommy, what's the lady doing? Hush, Mary. She's repairing our wagon for us. We should let her work, because fuck the patriarchy and the gender norms. Right? Right. With some effort, Farmer manages to replace the broken part of the family's wagon. It should serve the family well, at least until they reach the next settlement where they can seek further repairs. Thank you so much. I'm not exaggerating when I say you have saved me and my family's lives. We had thought our wagon forsaken. We are indebted to you and your generosity, kind travelers. I imagine you wish to continue your own journey, but I do hope we meet again. I pray we are able to return the favor when we are more able. Alright, but I want to shoot the buffalo, not walk by them. Can I shoot the buffalo? A man draws near, dressed in the rough garb of a fur trapper. You folks heading west? You'll need meat then, and I sell it cheaper in the forts. Lord knows I can't carry it all back anyhow. Yeah, how much do you want then? Man gestures at his supplies. Let's haggle. And, the banker was pretty good at haggling. After some back and forth, the banker's sharp wit and clever words managed to talk the man down to selling the meat for a reduced price. So, okay, so $2 less. We've got the money. So we might as well spend it on the meat. But also, we really need to fix our wagon. And repair. There we go. Don't want exposed parts. Can I hunt this deer? Can I hunt this deer or only get XP for it? Yay, hunting! Okay. Hunting is really hard on the phone. Alright. Hunting is ideally suited to those who have spent time in the wilderness, requiring keen shooting skill and the ability to track prey through challenging environment. Those with low stamina will be unable to carry back much meat. Who should hunt? We have 48 bullets. Well, so we know that the adventurer has shooting at 2 and currently has the better stamina of anybody else. Alright. I guess the adventurer is gonna go. Hopefully. Problem is, she's also, I think, the dim-witted one, so she's not gonna, learn to shoot any better anytime soon. Drag to aim and tap to shoot. Okay. I hope we get deer, because the deer only take one shot if you aim it well. Nope. I am bad at this. The buffalo take 2 shots, so I don't really want to deal with them. But that was 4 deers, which is 80 pounds of meat product. And I think we have traps, right? 80 pounds of meat. Right, and 30 extra pounds from the trap, which is exciting. Adventurer can spend some time skinning the animals for valuable pelts. Yeah, let's try to obtain pelts. We don't have a knife, but we will still get 4 pelts. That's exciting. Which means that we've gotten the 3 pelts, and we still need a little bit more meat for the... Well, let's go here, because we don't actually know what any of this is. Oh, we collected the meat. Okay, great. I feel a lot better about our supplies, and, yeah. Oh, yeah. Adventurer winces in pain. Her gunshot wound still smarts, but the treatment she received has staved off any infection. Oh, do we have medicine? We don't have any medicine. That's very annoying. Wait, please. It's already over. We've barely out of Alcove Springs and we've fallen apart. Please, you must help reunite us. None of us can make it to Oregon alone. Who are you? I am Thomas J. Farnham, but collectively we're known as the Peoria Party. We left from the county of Peoria, intent on blazing a trail straight through to Oregon. We organized ourselves as a military world, strict, careful, and disciplined. In this fashion, we adopted the name of the Oregon Dragoons. I led the troop. Things were going well for a time, a brief time. As you can see, we're nowhere near Oregon, and we've already split. Tensions were simply building beyond repair. Even as a group, we were struggling. I can't imagine any of us will survive for long alone. Please, you must help reunite us. None of us can make it to Oregon alone. Okay, sure. I'll try to help, dude. I will try to help. Yes, thank you, thank you. You will be well served to take some clothes and medicine with you. If any of the boys are injured, they may require immediate attention on the trail. You'll find my boys scattered across the trail at various places. I'll make my way to the Blue Mountains. Please rescue as many of the dragoons as you can on the way there. Alright, well, we got a dragoon medallion, which is good for trading sometimes. Greeting, travelers. What brings you to this Pony Express station? Station Master, these travelers are the kind folks that healed me. It's only due to their aid that I was able to arrive here at all. They deserve a reward. So these are the folks that saved my best rider? Bob helped set up the Pony Express and completed a legendary ride of 40 hours. He's one of our best riders. It would be a serious blow to the entire Pony Express if we were to lose him. Please take this, travelers. You deserve it. Okay, what are you giving us? 100 money. You're too kind, but I'm glad to be here. I should be able to ride again by morning. It would be remiss to put you back to work so soon. You rest up. Your Mokilla will be taken care of. Was there anything else you'd like to know? Ew, let's ask about Pony Express. With so many heading west to California in the hopes of striking it rich, certain folks saw the need for a way to send mail out the way as fast as possible. The two Williams, Mr. Russell and Mr. Waddle, along with Alexander Majors, founded the Pony Express just last year in response. We offer the fastest delivery of messages and mail across the West. Our services run from St. Joseph, Missouri to San Francisco on the West Coast. With our riders, the trip can be made in 10 days, faster even than by ship or stagecoach. Apparently, my housemate just closed my door, which I only now noticed. By hiring slight, hardy men and putting them on horseback instead of a heavy stagecoach, we're able to make the crossing in only 10 days. The men ride across the country, switching mounts at stations like these and relaying their messages when they tire. There are over 100 of these stations along the route. Quite impressive, no? The riders even use a custom saddle made in St. Joseph for extra speed and attach it to a special bag called a mochila to carry the mail. Of course, our prices are a little higher than our competitors, but there's no better way to deliver important information, not until they complete a telegraph wire out here anyway. Was there anything else you'd like to know? Well, let's talk to Pony Bob. I'll be all right, travelers. Thanks to your help, of course. Don't listen to the station master too much. I'm not that special. It's just my job. Oh, okay. Good. Safe travels, folks. Thanks again for your service. The party spies a small thicket of shrubs, each covered with small red berries. If gathered, they have medicinal properties that may prove useful. Let us harvest our berries. Missionary has good wayfinding, so he gets to go do it. And now he has even better wayfinding. As Missionary reaches into the shrubbery, his hand swipes against an odd piece of wood. He brushes aside the foliage and finds a small old wooden sign. It's clearly been long forgotten, has almost entirely been reclaimed by nature. The sign reads, "Our youngest son, little Joseph, 5 years old." It's an epitaph, though exactly whose little Joseph it belongs to, none can say. Missionary solemnly returns to his task. And now he is sad, but we do have 3 herbal remedies. Sad face, sad face. Now we all have, Missionary begins scratching his stomach furiously. It seems he has been bitten by the many mites hiding in the grass along the trail. This affliction can be eased by placing bacon grease on the irritated area, but doing so would use up some of the stored meat. What should be done? I guess now that we've been able to hunt, let's use meat. Missionary places bacon grease on the worst of the bites. The fatty juice eases his itchiness considerably. He's comfortable once more. This is so gross. So gross. Our morale is in the toilet, and so is our hygiene. Looming clouds at least give out, showering the wagon in a constant blanket of rain. Rain, rain, go away. Dripping and soggy, Missionary shivers as he pulls his coat close to shield himself from the weather. At last, the rain clears and the sun returns to the trail. At least we're close to the fort where we can, hopefully trade things and buy things. I hope. Don't actually know, but, we're close to it. If nothing else, we can just pay the barber to up our hygiene. But I'm hoping we can sell the pelts and then have some money and spend it on supplies in town. Because, it's a fort, so it should have, an actual store. At least, that's my hope. Ahead, a cluster of buildings is laid out in a square about 4 acres wide, surrounding a couple of cottonwood trees. As the wagon approaches, the sound of lively bustling comes into earshot. You've arrived at a fort. Who would you like to heal? Who's the worst off at, things? I think farmer. Okay, well, we've unlocked a new journey for later. We got medicine and coffee. And, we've arrived at a fort, which is apparently a square. Congratulations, your party has reached Fort Kearney. It took us 25 days. I don't know if that's a long time or a not long time. There is totally a store here. Well, let's see what's up for trade. We gotta haggle. Oh good, the price improved, so now we should be getting $6 per. Yep. Sell all my pelts because I need the money. Okay. Services. Let's do hygiene. Welcome. My success is in your tonsorial satisfaction. I have services for all, even the hairless. My tonics will restore the lushest of locks to even the shiniest of pads. Barber can restore hygiene. So, how may I be of assistance? The barber costs $5. Who should see the barber? Well, the banker. Wait, nope, wrong button. The banker. And the adventurer. Nope, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. Do I need... Nope, nobody needs a physician. Do we need to fix the wagon? My wagon is fine. Great. I think that means I need the store before I talk to people. I'm not going to buy a new wagon. But I am going to buy clothing so I can fix hygiene. And I'm certainly going to buy medicine. How many? I have 40 bullets. And now I have a little bit of medicine. I could use more bullets, but I don't think that's going to happen. How am I on food? Not great. We've got like we've got how much money left? 15, 16. Yeah, let's get more. Pay now. Yes. Okay, let's talk to people. As many people are traveling west as are heading back east. It seems that even the earliest hazards of the trail are enough to make some reconsider the journey. Here's Harold. Travelers, it is good to see some new faces on this trail. I hope your journey is going well. We've only had a few issues ourselves. Say, you haven't encountered a young woman named Ava, have you? She's my daughter. Ran off to be with some flapdoodle. She's engaged to a nice young banker traveling with us, and she has flagrantly disobeyed me. If you see her, tell her we'll be waiting at Fort Laramie for 4 days. What happens after that is her problem. Look, if you keep your eye out for me, I will make it worth your while. I'm not gonna tell him about Ava. But let's see what happens if we keep our eye out for her. Thank you, kind traveler. I hope one of us can find her and show her reason. She will know her place. Ugh. Please take this as a measure of my gratitude. You'll keep your mouth shut too, of course. Yeah. Well, we got 25 flour out of that. So I guess that's something. I guess I'm keeping my mouth shut. William Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, are you tired of hitching your wagon to the odoriferous pack of oxen? What if I told you there's a better way? A new mode of transportation that will change your life forever. An enthusiastic gentleman is giving a speech to anyone who will listen. Forget everything you know about traveling by wagon train. What I propose is nothing less than a total revolution in overland travel. But how is that possible, you say? He pauses for dramatic effect. My overland navigation company will take all the guesswork out of westward travel. Why, all you need to do is rent a seat on one of my fantastic inventions and pack your finest clothes. I, William Thomas, will take care of everything else. And what is this invention, I hear you ask? Imagine, if you will, a grand fleet of prairie schooners, all operating on wind power. Yes, you heard that right, wind power. It carries our forebears across the Atlantic Ocean, and now it shall carry you across the continent. There's plenty of wind on the prairie. I say, why not make use of it? Now all I need to build the first prototype is a small investment, and as I am an honest man, I'll offer a generous percentage to anyone who assists me. I guess let's tell him there's investors. Investors in Julesburg, you say? Why, that's exactly what I need to make my dream a reality. I am fortunate indeed to have run into you. I wonder if you might be willing to talk to these investors for me. You could tell them about my exciting opportunity. The public has not been very receptive to my ideas thus far, and I cannot afford to keep lodging here at Fort Kearney. Okay. Mommy, look! It's the people from before! So it is, Mary. Ho there, travelers. I'm glad to meet our saviors again. I see you've arrived safe and sound. Thanks to you, our wagon was able to make it here in one piece. It stood the test of the prairies and carried us to safety. Truly, your arrival with the spare part was like divine intervention. Mommy, tell them about the gift. Hush, Mary, I will. My daughter stressed that we should repay your kindness, and I wouldn't want to disappoint her. Please take this. Jane hands the party a small wrapped gift. Oh, we got a harmonica. We hope it serves you well. It was my daughter's idea, so I hope you'll accept it. It's come time to say farewell yet again, my friends. Thank you once more for saving us. I pray you arrive safely at your next destination. Bye-bye. All right, let's see. We also have Big Louie. The Platte River Valley forms a natural roadway from Fort Kearney to Fort Laramie. The travelers bound for California, Utah, and Oregon will take this road. It could be the easiest stretch of the whole trip. Should see antelope and plenty of bison. That'd be nice. I gotta hunt more. The game is still plentiful along here, but it's getting harder to find. With so many overlanders, I don't expect it to last more than a few years. Folks shoot the game for sport, take a small piece, and let the rest rot in the sun. Oh, gross. And Fort Soldier. The trails from the jumping-off place, Independence, St. Joseph, Council Bluffs, come together here at Fort Kearney. This new fort was built by the U.S. Army to protect those bound for California and Oregon. Okay, well, that's what we get here. Do we need to rest? We don't need to rest. We just need to go. Then go we shall. Alright, and do we want to go... Oh yeah, we want to go to Julesburg because, like, that's where stuff is. Collect meat, collect pelts. Okay. I guess let's go there where there is meat and pelts. As the party leaves the clearing behind, their minds wander to those who are yet to follow. How many more will brave the trail, following in their footsteps? Guess we'll find out. What's that? Maybe it's herbs. A bright cluster of berry bushes surrounds a nearby rock, a stark contrast with the dusty browns of the trail. Berries are not readily identifiable and may be unsafe to eat. If they are indeed edible, however, they might make a fine supplement for dried rations. Well, let's inspect them. Let's send the person with a good wayfinding. I think they're safe to eat. Missionary checks the fruit and determines that they are probably safe to eat. Please pick them. Yay. Missionary picks the berries, placing them in the wagon. That was lucky. Alright, we need to fix his hygiene. Okay, that is much better. Do we need to heal anybody? No. Okay. Missionary spies something in the long grass of the plains. It appears to be a crate, albeit one scuffed around the edges and slightly cracked. It may have fallen from some long-past wagon. Someone may need it more than us. What should we do? After the crate is pried open, it is revealed to contain 120 pounds of flour and a couple of doses of medicine. Let's take both. Somebody else might need it more than us, and we'll give it to them. The party transfers the supplies to the wagon. Some among them felt it would have been more charitable to leave them behind for future travelers. Yeah, sorry, adventurer, you and your religious stuff. Yeah, we need to fix the wagon a little bit. Lots of deer. Oh, good. There's hunting. Yay, hunting. Adventurer, how are you on stuff? Okay, you're okay on stuff. Adventurer examines the hunting ground ahead of her. It seems like she'll be able to find a few animals. I hope it's not foxes or squirrels, because they're tiny and really hard to hit. And again, I want the deer. The buffalo take too many bullets. Like, there's a bunch of meat in them, but... Aw. That's 80 pounds. Okay. 80 pounds of meat. After a successful hunt, adventurer carries 80 pounds of meat back to the carriage. 30 pounds extra from the trap. And yes, we need to obtain pelts. Sadly, we don't have a knife, but we do get 4 pelts. Okay. So I want to go here because I want to get to the herbs further on. Oh, everybody's forlorn. Okay. Have the farmer inspect the ox? Okay, good. Farmer believes the problem to be a mild form of colic, easily treated with water to drink and a moment to roam freely. In no time, the party is able to continue on. Oh, good. Alright, so a bunch of people are forlorn and sad. He's at 3 morale. She's forlorn. Okay. This is why we have harmonicas. And we can fix the banker and the adventurer. I mean, and the missionary, right? Like, everybody gets the morale. And good. No longer being forlorn is good, because, like, that drops your stats a bunch, and that's no fun. Fish teem in the water nearby. Prime location to cast a line and try to catch a bite. Though bait is required, the party could craft some. I don't actually think we can, because you need fish to be able to craft bait. Oh, we can make it from food. Okay. With a little time, the party can craft some bait from suitable food the party has in storage. Fish bait can be created with spare fish and foodstuffs. Well, we don't have any fish bait, but we do have some foodstuffs. Let's make a little bit of bait. And then let's go fishing. Who should go fishing? Fishing is ideally suited to those with patience and a good attitude. Well, the banker has the best attitude right now, so he's gonna go fishing. Alright. Let's see. What do we got for fish here? Did we get anything? We did! A flathead catfish. Not a very big one, but like, you know, an okay sized one. Where the fish be? Any fish up this way? Do not see any. Alright, I guess let's go back. How far we can go that way? That's about as far as we can go. Alright. Oh, I see fish. Oh, great. It's a frog. Are these like just frogs? Or are those just shadows? I think those are just shadows. Okay, great. Where are my fish? Here we go, fish. This is like fishing in Animal Crossing. Slightly easier. Right now we have 52 pounds of fish. Ah! I'm not sure why I just crossed the river. Like, it doesn't make it any easier to fish. I guess that's not actually a fish. Just looks like a fish. Hey, toads! It is so weird. Also, because I'm streaming from my phone, I don't have my like little pretendy stream deck. Also, why does that not work? That is supposed to work. Why does that not work? There we go. Sorry about that. I basically am using like a mirroring thing that makes my phone a window on my computer, and then I capture the window with OBS. Because, like, I don't. I guess technically I have like an ancient iPad, but like it's ancient and it's mostly its goal in life is to be a place where my recipes are. Ooh, fish. And so like I have it next to where I cook. Ooh, all your fish in a row. I don't know what that means, but I got a trophy quality northern pike. I don't know what that whole all your fish in a row thing was, but I think I accomplished something. What are you doing to stream your tablet? Or are you just playing and not streaming it? Performing surgery. Wow. Wow. But we have not, knock on wood, we have not gotten cholera or dysentery yet. We haven't really. Well, we also just left the first fort, so we haven't had a chance to like really mess things up. We did totally run out of food, but like right near where a place where I could like buy some, but I mean, nothing wrong with being a lump, but I don't know if I could like stream my phone into Discord either. Yeah, so when was it that you told me about this game? I think it was yesterday. When I started this stream, I realized that my save has 9 hours and 50 minutes on it. I have spent almost 10 hours on this game since you told me about it. Ooh, I like being the healer in all games. Yeah, I think it was whenever you were making soap. Making period soap, whichever day that was. It was either Tuesday or Wednesday. Super don't remember. I think Tuesday. Which is a little bit better. Yeah. I'm just like, in how many? In 48 hours? 10 of them I spent on this? That's nuts. Yesterday. Okay, 24 hours. In 24 hours, I spent 10 of those hours on this game. I have a problem. I got to Oregon with my first party, and I did the little side adventure of the mom leading her son to like the hunting grounds, and then I started the railroad adventure. And I don't know how I'm doing with that so far. Like, I think I'm at about the third waypoint, and I finished my individual goal, but like I've also only built like 20 miles of road or something, of railroad track, so I don't know how that's gonna go. But I did connect my watch, so now I have like a pedometer that is my Oregon Trail walking. And totally this afternoon I would turn to my the person who I hang out with when we work, and I'm like, okay, Gail, I need to get to Oregon. Would you like to go for a 15-minute walk around the neighborhood? So we did. So we'll see how long this dopamine amount of motivation to get moving works for. Because I had my annual physical yesterday, and my doctor was like, it would be good to walk. I love my doctor. She's so good. She doesn't like tell me I need to lose weight or exercise. She's just like, it would be good to walk. This sort of sad little voice, because she knows that it's mostly not happening. All right, I think we're done fishing. But yeah, it's pretty neat. I've got the Oregon Trail on my watch. Still got 33.6 miles before I get to Lone Elm, which is the next step. Alright, so I got 120 pounds of fish. What I haven't done yet is the adventure that lets you be able to buy a knife. I really need to do that. Okay, banker manages to catch 120 pounds of fish and bring it all back to storage. Also, I named my people after their jobs. Basically, have like a terrible party. Nobody's charming. Everybody is like nice and kind. Like, look at this. We've got the banker. He's sadly frail, but he's funny. And I've got the farmer, who is funny and neat, and the adventurer, who is religious and kind. So far, her being religious has been a terrible thing. And the missionary, who is kind and optimistic. It's like nauseatingly good. You know, finding doctors that don't suck and like listen to you is really hard. So I super get it. I locked out. Yeah, so in my first run through, right? So this is a new save, so for the stream. But in my first run through, I now have like my second party, the railroad party, has a physician and a musician, which is lovely. I know, except that I was trying to avoid having missionaries and ended up with a religious adventurer who so far has like been really annoying about that. But the missionary turned out to be like high medical, high wayfinding, maxed out composure at the start, like, you know, for not wanting religious people in the party, like the missionary was a good idea, unlike the stupid adventurer. Like, she is, at least I didn't get, I think, the stupid person. Somebody was being offered to me was dim-witted, and I'm like, no. But yeah, my other one has a physician who is brilliant. So, oh my god. So hedonistic is supposed to be a negative trait. I don't know, I found like this long Reddit tips thing. And they were like listing what all the traits were for, because of course, you know, this is me. I Googled. Alright. Without a proper knife, he can't properly clean the fish, and only some of their meat is obtained. So we only get 95 fish. Okay, knives can be unlocked, blah blah. Someday I will do that so that I get knives. Alright, I want to go to... Sadly, I think we're going to miss the Dragoon because I really want to go to where the herbs are. Yes, yes. The fish is a stupid shape that I don't like, and... Come on. Also, this is a game of Tetris, and I both love and hate it. Alright, what are we gonna do? I need to figure out where I can fit this stupid fish. Right, let's put you here. Is there anything I can do with... Right, like, I think... Right, so I think the stupid fish gets to go there. We just need to figure out where to put the bullets. Also, my life was changed when I figured out that I can turn things around. Yeah. It's sort of like when you are packing a box truck for moving. Do I need to use any of these things? I don't think I do. Is anybody in need of anything? I mean, morale and energy, but not enough that I'm gonna waste coffee on it. I did spend 500 monies on the biggest, bestest wagon. Why is your health bad? Sudden cry rings out across the trail. Adventurer's foot has been crushed under the wheel of the wagon. Toes may be broken. Okay, this is terrible because first she got shot accidentally by a rifle going off inside the wagon. And now she's been crushed by the wagon, so I think the wagon is actually out to get her. Depending on the extent of her injury, a good rest may be all adventurer needs. If the injury is more severe, however, forcing her to walk will likely invite greater misfortune. Well, our missionary has medicine at 5, so let's see if the wagon managed to get her. Missionary examines the injured foot but cannot determine the extent of the injury. Really? Nor the proper course of treatment. When adventurer tries to put her weight onto the foot, the pain is nearly too much to bear. Okay, well, that blows. Okay, blah blah blah. I guess let's rest and see if that works. Nope. We have a broken leg, which I think means that we have permanently less health now. Yep. This sucks. This sucks. Monkey poo. 37 days. Okay. Let's see if we can. Yes, I'm gonna waste a bunch of fucking medicine on you so that you stop walking around with a broken leg. Sigh. Nope, I don't need that. Yep. Sure does suck to be everybody. Alright. Let's harvest these berries. And look, missionary, please don't suck like you just did at medicine. Thank you. Ooh, a leather-bound book hidden among the leaves. He decides to take it with him. Oh good, it's a guidebook. Let's give somebody who needs to get who. Okay, so we don't know what your wayfinding is, banker. You got like none of it. You've got 2. Let's max out your wayfinding, shall we? It is good to have maxed out wayfinding. I don't want to go fishing again. We just went fishing. So we're just gonna keep going. The only problem with doing this on my phone is that I'm like staring at my phone at my desk, and I feel like I'm not looking at people, but in a little way that's sort of okay. The wagon hits a particularly large bump, and a loud crack rings out from the wagon. That's bad. The wagon bed and canopy have been damaged by the rough trail. While nothing is broken completely this time, the party should consider repairing the damage before things get worse. Well, we know the farmer has some carpentry, so let's see what she can do. Did it work? Despite farmer's hard work, she fails to improve the condition of the wagon. Well, this is why I bring along tools. Now, she got more stamina. Also, horses. Random horses? Party comes across a field of lush grass, perfect for grazing. It's a good place to give the oxen a break if there's time to spare. How are my oxen doing? They're in, I think, perfect condition. So I don't think I actually need to spend the time. The party pushes on past the foliage. Maybe another time. Ooh, deer. Do I get to shoot them? Can I shoot them? Or is this not a hunting area? Oh no! Adventurer lets out an ear-splitting cry and the wagon lurches suddenly. Tripping over a simple stone in the soil, Adventurer falls and finds herself crushed under the unstoppable wagon wheel. Okay, the wagon is out to get her. She has suffered grievous injuries and needs serious treatment. Well, shit. The party should stop to treat her and allow her to rest and heal. Utilizing laudanum to relieve pain and aid healing would be best. Is that what that medicine is? It is standard issue in any pack of medicine. However, for an injury this severe, a lot will be required. Too bad I have only one medicine. Okay. Ventura takes a large amount of laudanum. Takes a few hours to kick in, but eventually her pain eases and she's capable of walking again. It would be a good idea to seek further treatment when possible. Yeah, no shit. I would love to seek further treatment. I don't know where. Like, here, have all the freaking herbs I've got, but like, I guess maybe, hopefully, there'll be something in Julesburg? The wagon is wearing out. Well, we did drop our coffee. Not our coffee. But I guess a little bit our coffee. Okay, well, I think Julesburg is going to be a tiny, tiny hole in the wall, and I don't think it's going to have a doctor. And that is going to suck rocks. Bulky wooden saloon comes into view, surrounded by dozens of tents. This is Julesburg, a famed hub for all manner of trade. Oh, well, I got more medicine, so that's something. Can I use it? Alright. Oh my god, there is a store. I think we have pelts to sell for sure. We need to haggle, though. Did we succeed at haggling? We did. Sell the pelts. I want the money. Out here, we're always on the lookout for fresh fish. I'm happy to take any you have off your hands should you agree to the price. The fish trader offers $1 per fish. Always haggle. I don't think we succeeded, did we? Yep, the price remains unchanged. How many fish do I have? I have 95 fish. Let's sell 50 fish. Okay. Ooh, I heard it was hard. Let me know how it goes for you. Also, if you figure out how we can become, like, phone friends, that would be useful. I don't even know how to look it up. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to actually see what people have to trade. Tools, flour, wheel grease. What do you want for wheel grease? Yeah, no. Too much stuff. I need services. Do we have any oh, thank goodness we have an actual physician. Please help. Oh, good. We now have the ability to restore health again. Am I now just out of money? No, I have 30 money. What should I get? have a little bit, so I have some bullets. I have a little bit of repairs left. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna pick up repairs and then that stuff, and I think that's all I can do because I think I don't have any more money. So, woot. Now that's what we got. Let's talk to people. Bank agent. Greetings to you, traveler. What brings you to these parts? The promise of a new life in Oregon, no doubt. My associate and I are here on business. There's a lot of opportunity for investment in the West, and the financial stakes are high. Bank associate. Quite right. I'm sure you're busy, but if you've learned of any interesting projects, my colleague and I would certainly like to hear about them. What should the party talk about? Well, we can tell them about Samuel Picard. Well, there was a young man we met earlier by the name of Samuel Picard. He was very enthusiastic about flying machines, very scientifically minded, if you ask me. You think the Samuel Picard gentleman might be worth looking into? Tell us more about him. Well, we do want to talk about the wagon. A wind wagon? Now that's an interesting idea. It's bold, innovative, just the sort of thing we're looking for. The cost of maintaining a team of oxen is not inconsiderable, and there's plenty of wind on the prairie. Yes, the more I think about it, the more I like it. I think you're right. This wind wagon idea might be just the ticket we need. We should contact the bank right away. Your assistance is greatly appreciated, friend. Perhaps we'll see each other again. Okay. Harriet. Robberies along the stagecoach lines have been up ever since Jules Benny was appointed manager of the station. Some say it's a coincidence, but I find that hard to believe. Interesting. Jacob. This place has changed in recent years. So many people come by this way that it was only a matter of time until someone built a permanent establishment, I suppose. Rebecca. Lots of folk pass through here on their way to California, though it's rarer to see those who are heading to Oregon. Best take the chance to stack up on supplies. Rose Jackson. Dr. Allen was going to leave me behind. Can you believe it? Well, I told him I was coming no matter what the law says, even if I have to hide in a box the whole 6 months. Say, you won't tell anyone you saw me, will you? Weird. I have no idea what that was about. What do we need? We could really use some hygiene. I guess the missionary is the one who needs the hygiene the most. And now we're like basically out of money. So oh, was there anything that could be done for our wagon? Oh no, it's in fine condition. Okay. And then we're good. I think we just need to go. Well, and, collect pelts, collect meat. Alright. Of course, our options are fish. If we go this way, we'll eventually get to where the pelts and the meat is. The plains stretch out ahead of the party. The commotion of Julesburg, a rapidly fading memory. Someone is up ahead. That is someone up ahead. Who is it? Lone priest, which really sounds like an anime. Fellow travelers, I beseech you, stop and tender assistance to this humble servant of the Lord. My wagon's wheel has come undone, you see. Might one of you be so kind as to examine it for me? Well, we don't have a new wheel. We can offer you some food, my friend. The party considers offering the priest some food, enough to tide him over until another wagon arrives. Here, have 30 food. Please accept this. Oh good, the religious person went to talk to him. No, good. Our morale went up. The priest thanks the party profusely, offering a small satchel of coins, 50 coins, by way of reward. Cool. Sorry we didn't have a spare wheel, my friend. Over there. Oh. Farmer spots a young sapling on the side of the road. If cut and properly stripped, it might serve as a strong wagon tongue, but it will take some time. Who should cut the sapling? Well, a person with any carpentry skill whatsoever, I would wager. After a few hours, Farmer successfully cuts and strips the sapling. It will serve as a good wagon tongue in a pinch. Great. Coronado skink. Party comes across a field of lush grass. Yep, how are our oxen doing? They continue to be in good condition. Like, I don't think we need to actually, hang out over there. Let's go collect those pelts and meat. Pelts and meat. Pelts and meat. Meat and pelts? Farmer, upon checking the bags of flour, finds that mold has begun to grow in one of them. Perhaps they were not properly dried after the last river crossing. The visibly moldy portion of flour will need to be discarded. However, while it was impossible to tell at a glance, there is a chance that mold spores have penetrated still deeper into the bag. At the risk of greater waste, it may be prudent to discard the bag entirely. Yeah. Farmer discards the affected flour and some that was stored near it to be safe. It's simply not worth the risk. Yes, let's not get botulism or whatever. Not a fan of getting botulism. Ooh. Somebody needs to have more stamina in order to go hunting. There we go. Alright, let's see. And I think we said adventurer is the one who goes shooting. And here's hoping. Here's hoping we get deer. Nope. Here's hoping we get deer that I can shoot usefully. There we go. Nope. Okay, 60 pounds of meats. It's not too bad. Economizing the meats, and we get extra meat from the trap. And we got 3 pelts. So that's at least all good. The wagon back wheel catches in one of the trail's myriads of ruts. It's stuck and jams fast. It will move no further. As things stand, pushing the wagon free will strain the party or worse. One might unpack its cargo to lighten it first, which would be tolerably safer. But the more cargo is unloaded, the longer the process will take. What shall the party do? Dun 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 dun. Let's unpack some. With the wagon bed lightened, the party pushes as the oxen pull. In time, the wagon rolls free. Everybody's down a fuck ton of stamina. The cargo is repacked, and the wagon continues its journey towards Courthouse Rock. At least we got to hunt some, so that was good. And there is Courthouse Rock. I don't know why it's called that, but I bet we'll find out when we click on it. Are those the ancient stones of ruined castle jutting from the earth? No, they are courthouse and jail rocks, noted landmarks of decidedly natural origin. Now, we did not quite collect enough meat, but we did collect enough pelts. We can sell pelts, we can sell fish. Let's sell pelts. Let's haggle, please. Definitely always haggle. It's always good to haggle. Let's sell our pelts. What do folks have to trade? Toolboxes, wheel grease, traps, coffee. What do you want for the traps? More than I am willing to give you. Okay. Let's see who is here to talk to. James. You'll find Chimney Rock not too far to the west of here. You can probably even see it from here on a clear day. Okay. Julia. Time was, we called this place McFarland's Castle. Up close, it resembles no such thing, but from afar one might swear it was some grand abandoned fortress. Richard. Courthouse Rock is only the bigger of these two rocks on the right. The smaller fella is called Jail Rock. I reckon saying courthouse and jail rocks every time strikes folks as a mite too loquacious. Okay. We should rest. Cozy sleeping space, and the party settles down for the night. Yep, we lost 11 hours, but we got stamina, which we really need, so. And then let's depart. Well, let's see. Avoid a broken leg. Avoid contracting cholera. Do we want more fish? How are we doing on fish? How are we doing on meat in general? Might as well do some fishing. The party trundles westward. For on the horizon, the silhouette of a tall, thin spire becomes barely visible. Yeah, because... Oh no! The wagon! Wagon has developed a small problem. Several small problems. Gotta fix those before they become worse, honestly. Oh, rabbits. Ew. Can we do anything with those trees? No, they're just there for pretty. Yeah, no. A small cluster of reeds near the trail belies the presence of a watery spring. Sure, a serendipitous find could be a boon for adventurous stamina, and drinking from such a source could be positively invigorating. Should adventurer drink from the spring? It's gonna give me cholera, isn't it? Like, I'm gonna do it anyway, because I'm stupid. But, yep. Adventurer has cholera. Adventurer quickly grows pallid as the water sinks into her stomach. Whatever restorative benefits the water may have had are washed away in a torrent of ill feelings. Perhaps drinking from random stagnant water sources wasn't really the best idea. No, it really wasn't, but we did it anyway. Can we fix you? Cholera is really bad. And really, like, we should have learned from the water pump in wherever it was in London. Oh, look! It's Samuel Papard. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Samuel Papard. I am delighted that you could be here today to witness history. I present to you my latest invention, the Wind Wagon, a marvel of modern science and engineering, capable of transporting people and goods by wind power alone. This is certainly the first of transportation on the overland trails. Of course, none of this would have been possible without you, my friends. Your interest and advice were instrumental to make my project a reality. I humbly thank you for bringing my idea to the attention of these fine bank representatives. Is there anything you'd like to ask before I begin the demonstration? Let's ask about the future. The Wind Wagon is only the first of many inventions I intend to build, but my ambitions are not limited to the realm of science and engineering. I would very much like to start a family one day and to run my very own business. Indeed, can there be any greater accomplishment for a man? So much capitalism in such a small place. Alright, let's see your thing. Then, without any further ado, I shall release the brakes and set sail. Samuel Papard prepares for the wagon's first voyage. Sail on! Shouldn't you be inside it? Perhaps not, if it's gonna do that. That's a tornado. That's a tornado. That's not useful. Well, that didn't go according to plan, but science rarely does. I can assure you that this is only a minor setback. After all, what are mistakes if not opportunities to learn? The tornado has even done most of the work of disassembling the wagon, so I can begin the redesign process immediately. I assume everyone's on board? Okay. We completed the quest. And, we can now buy a wind wagon if we really want to. I'm a little terrified to do so ever, but, you know. Fish teem in the water nearby, a prime location to cast a line and try to catch a bite. Let's craft some bait. Okay. Let's go fishing. And as we know, the banker is our only person who we know the attitude for. So he gets to go fishing. Hey, look, a fish. Short-head red horse. Okay. A yellow perch. A horny head chub. A blue catfish. It's pretty exciting. A common shiner. Whoa. That is a lot of fish that's over there. That is a frog. That's another common shiner. Okay, that's a tiny common shiner. A smallmouth bass. An old tin can. I have run out of bait. Okay. I did catch 11 fish, which is a lot of fish. I think only 80 pounds of it is usable because no knife. Yeah, do I have... Oh no! Missionaries heard rumors of a local plant known as the Devil's Club. Crushed, its roots and stem may be used as a poultice or in wounds. Okay, let's search for the herb. Of course, the missionary is the one with the most chance of finding anything. Let's send the banker, because we don't know what his wayfaring is. Shitty. His wayfinding was shitty. Okay, well... Let me actually try to do stuff. Alright. Yeah, clothing. Like, everybody needs better hygiene. And the adventurer desperately needs to have more morale, but I don't think I have anything to fix morale. You don't. Oh well. Like, everybody has more hygiene, but the adventurer really needs to have a good time, I guess. Not that there's anything wrong with having a good time. A towering stone spire erupts from the earth ahead. At its base is a large mound, as though the massive pillar was once a single mountain, now sculpted to a fine point. This is Chimney Rock, one of the trail's most storied landmarks. Well, we avoided a broken leg, so that's something. Haggle. Yeah, nope. Not gonna even try to haggle that down. Let's see who's here to talk to. Alonzo Delano. About noon yesterday, we came in sight of Chimney Rock, looming up in the distance like the lofty tower of some town. We did not tire gazing on it. It was about 20 miles from us and stayed in sight till we reached it today. I hear terrible stories about wagon parties running out of food before Oregon, the whole party starving to death. We must check our supplies often. We might not get these as soon as we think. Always plan for the worst, I say. Chimney Rock by moonlight is awfully sublime. Many Lakota come to our wagon with all sorts of goods to trade. We got plenty of fish and some fine pairs of moccasins. It's a good thing I know the sign language that everyone uses for trade. That is a good thing. Do we need to rest? Probably can't hurt to rest. I'm doing great. How are you, Grumpy? Thank you for following. I am playing Oregon Trail on my phone. And sadly, because it's on my phone, right, I'm like staring at my phone instead of seeing chats and things. But hopefully you did not say hi too long ago. But and also, of course, there's a delay, as we know, because of course there is. But so far we've gotten cholera and gotten better, but nobody has, knock on wood, gotten dysentery. And the wagon is out to get my adventurer. It accidentally shot her with a stray gun, and then rolled over her foot with a wheel, and then rolled over her body with a wheel. Like, it was just terrible. Alright. Let us leave Chimney Rock and hope that we find something good on the road. Okay, well, the fort is next. Collect herbal remedies and collect pelts. Okay. This is gonna be weird, but we do have the opportunity to both do hunting and gathering, so let's go through the hunting area first. Where Chimney Rock once stood as a guiding beacon, nothing now lies before the party but the endless plains. That does sound like the Midwest. I'm good, I'm about to finish up my build for Totes. How did you figure out streaming the game from your phone? So I got a piece of software called Let's View, and I run it on my computer, and then on my iPhone I just select mirror, and the thing I mirror to is the Let's View app, and then my OBS just gets a window, the Let's View window, but it's like super my phone, right? Like, it's my phone. I figured it out before because I had only back when I was trying to stream knitting, I had only one camera, so I like stuck my phone above where my hands were, and used it kind of as an input source. And I think it was a free piece of software. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's easier if you've got an Android because there's a so like I'm on a Windows machine. There's like an actual just there's an actual like Microsoft product that just comes pre-built into Windows that allows you to duplicate your Android phone. But if you're also on a Mac, your iPhone you can just cast onto your Mac. I need to use devices because I have an iPhone but a Windows box. So okay. I was telling Totes earlier that I got the Oregon Trail on my watch, and we'll see how much the dopamine of motivation to go get moving and get walking lasts for that. If I have a Bluetooth mouse, I found out that you can connect that to your phone and use that. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. How do I connect a mouse to my phone? I guess like as a normal Bluetooth device? That is so weird. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to find my Bluetooth mouse because my normal computer mouse is you know, the kind that has a little dongle thingy. Gain bonuses in Oregon Trail for walking. Well, so I don't know if you get any bonuses in the game, but it is tied to the game. I can like look up how far I've walked, and it also displays like the little trail on my actual watch too. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I would do it so much more if it was like, get repair parts for your wagon. Have you ever played so it's not a game, Run Zombie Run, which you're supposed to like have on while you go jogging, and like the radio commentators are like, quick, dash to the right so that you can get some supplies, and you don't have to actually dash to the right, but like the more you run, the more you get like supplies to survive the zombie apocalypse. And I think this should like gather you wagon repair parts and things. All right. Oh no, are my party members about to argue? Adventurer stops the wagon and fixes Banker with a baleful gaze. No, you leave. Oh god. I don't know. Who is more useful? I feel like the Banker is kind of useless. Oh no, he's the one who does all of our haggling. But she's the one who has our... Well, you know what, actually? She has the highest wayfinding other than the missionary, but she's actually kind of useless. Sorry, adventurer. I know you shoot the best, but, like, hopefully we'll find you in the next town over. Great. She has abandoned the party. Of course, she was also the one who knew how to shoot things. Can I hunt? Can I hunt this deer? Yay. Well, who does have the highest stamina right now? Oh, okay, you all have decent stamina. We don't know how much hunting the farmer has. Oh, 2. Great. She has as much as the adventurer. The adventurer is completely redundant and was religious, which was annoying. Unlike the missionary, who is useful and never talks about religion. Oh no, did I miss the deer? Also, I am so bad at this part. So bad at this part. Shit. Oh my god. How am I this bad? This is like terrible. There we go. At least one fucking deer. This is all I get. I get one fucking deer. Via the assistive touch under accessibility. Okay. Okay. I know where that is. Oh no. I'm gonna have to choose between getting herbs. Oh crap. Maybe money or medicine. This is gonna be bad. Alright, let's see if we can get any salvagey parts. Ooh, but we just found a bunch of money under the wheel. That's pretty amazingly good. Can we get any more things? Okay, react quickly. As Farmer moves to retrieve the item, the wagon finally gives way to the intrusion, its decrepit shell splintering into the dust. There's nothing left to take. Well, we did find a bunch of money, but that means that I can skip the herbs, because that would be less money, and see about getting the medicine by going hunting again. Yes, I will need to repack. Oh good, it's Tetris time. We can use this. Well, he's maxed it out. Crap. What is everybody's wayfinding at? You are at 1, and she's also at 1. Well, okay then. I guess. We're gonna get it to 2. It's this people again. Daddy, look, it's the people from before. Are you going to invite them to my birthday party? We'll see, sweetheart. Hello there, travelers. It's unusual that we meet again. I see you are fewer than you once were. We've all met trouble on the trail. Still, it's good to see our saviors are persevering. Say, I wonder if you might do us a favor. I know it's asking a lot of you, and we're already in your debt, but would you like to help us make a birthday present for little Mary? She'll be 5 years old this year, but the present we bought for her went missing while we were stranded. Jane would like to make her doll, but is having trouble deciding on the pattern. Okay. Well, who is good at this? I don't know what skill it is that lets you make a doll. Let's go with Farmer. She might know anything about dolls, being a farmer. After a few hours of sewing, Farmer and Jane finish making a doll for little Mary. It has an amusing lopsided grin on its face and mismatched buttons for eyes. Jane giggles when she looks at it. Well now, this is a charming little thing you've made. Little Mary will be over the moon when she sees it. You have my thanks once again, travelers. I do hope we see each other again in the future. It's the Oregon Trail. They're all gonna die, and then I will feel sad. Oh no, the wagon lurches to a stop as the oxen rear back in fear. A loud crack rings out from the wagon. It appears a twisted stick lies on the trail, shaped eerily like a snake. The oxen refuse to step near it. The stick is thrown into the grass, and Farmer tries to calm the oxen down. On inspection, it appears the wagon has sustained some damage. in the commotion. While the wagon is still functional, this time the party should consider repairing the damage before things get worse. Well, how about the person with carpentry skills? Yay. That was nice. Now we need to actually also fix it a little bit. Repair. 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 And repair. How is everybody doing for hygiene? Oh no, we're good. Okay. Well, alrighty then. Let's go do some hunting. God, I hope that the farmer gets to actually raise her skills. Also, that I can attempt to shoot deer more easily. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Okay. Shot 4 deer. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Yes, please get me pelts. Thank you. Almost at Fort Laramie. Almost. Then I can spend money on things. A large walled settlement stands before the wagon. This is Fort Laramie, one of the principal supply routes along the Oregon Trail. You've arrived at a fort. Who would you like to heal? Ooh, who would I like to heal? I think farmer. Keep pressing their faces and not the buttons. I've unlocked a new journey. Kaboom! Okay. As the party arrives at the fort, someone rushes out to meet them. It is an adventurer, looking worse for the wear after spending time alone. I am deeply sorry for leaving. I don't know what came over me. Well, you're religious and stupid. Please allow me to rejoin. It won't happen again, I promise. Okay, it's not that she's stupid because she's religious. It's that she's religious, comma, and also stupid. But we'll take her back. Oh, good. She's no longer forlorn because she's, I guess, back with the group. And we got a medicine because we collected enough pelts. Oh, we completed leg 2 of 5, the prairies. Party has reached Fort Laramie. 5 out of 8 route challenges completed. Step 1. See what's for trade. Ooh, a harmonica. What do you want for it? To haggle. Oh no! The prices are unchanged. I don't think I want it. Because I'm hoping I will be able to just buy it at the store. What do we have? We have 120 fish, and 5 pelts. Let's haggle and see what we can get for fish. You know what? I can say so many things about that, Toots, but probably, like, shouldn't in a recorded medium. Yes, that seems fair. Alright, well, I didn't get anybody with a charming trait, because that's how you get, like, all the really good deals on haggling, but, like, this is, I guess, okay. And we want to sell pelts as well. We want to haggle about that too. And gets the pelts to be sellable for 6 instead of 5. If you're charming, it's 8. Alright. Fuck it. Sell all the pelts. Okay. Now, let's go to the store. Actually, let's go to the services before we go to the store. And see what I need here. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll give you that. Does anybody need actual healing? No. Okay, good. I feel like there's definitely a correlation. Yeah. I think there is a causation there. If you're the kind of certain level of intelligence, there are some types of religions that take advantage of that, let's say. Make it really easy to fall into it. Because there's religions that sort of prize not being very inquisitive and intelligent, and there's religions that don't, and, you know. But, like, okay. Okay, sorry, you do get the soapbox. So, you know, when Marx said that religion is the opiate of the masses, what he meant was that it's where the dim-witted masses go for respite. Because when life blows and people are not real smart, and he didn't think people were real smart, they fall into religion, and he did not have a very high opinion of it. That's in big part why you get sort of this whole concept of godless communism, right? Because, and it was very atheistic, but it was atheistic because it was like, well, if you give the workers a better life, they won't need the religion. And he's not wrong. You tend to have more atheists among the affluent and the educated. Those two things are probably related to each other too. But yeah. Right. And that's the problem, right? So when you have people who are like down on luck and poor and having a bad time of it and are already like downtrodden by basically capitalism, and also add to that like not super brilliant, because not everybody's super brilliant, there's a bunch of those traditions that like maybe started out with good intentions but became basically downright predatory. And, you know, I don't think there's good intentions in, for example, the like multi-million-dollar televangelism. And they sure get a lot of people, and they don't get the Harvard grads. I mean, that's a terrible oversimplification, but like they don't. They get the folks who don't know any better. And it's really kind of sucky, and like, honestly, every religion has those subgroups. Like, it's not just one or the other religion, right? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I. It is. It is careful ground to tread on. Because, like, I don't want to spend a large chunk of stream being very anti Christianity. But boy, can I spend a large chunk of stream being very anti Christianity. Um, but yeah. Yeah. Well, and it also like super depends on whether gathering and consolidating power is at least built into like an interpretation of the religion, right? I mean, yes. Yeah, how about that? I still have not gotten dysentery in this run yet. I have gotten cholera because I was an idiot who drank out of a random spring of water. I was like, well, it doesn't have mosquitoes on it, so it might be not bad. Yeah, no, it was terrible. So I definitely got cholera. I should have learned the lesson from Jon Snow and his water pump, but I didn't. But I have not yet gotten dysentery. All right, so everybody's in good health. Can we repair the wagon? Please fully repair my wagon. Thank you. I do have a bunch of money, so I'm gonna go shopping at the store. I am not going to actually buy the flying machine. It's not very durable, and like, yeah. Yes, all the poop. That is, in fact, how you get to the dysentery. Also, what happens, I guess, when you get the dysentery. Anyway, um, I'll be over here. Not thinking about that too hard. Also, I love the fact that we can now buy a wind wagon. I am some point when I really don't care going to do it, but right now I'm not. What do I have in my wagon? Alright, I have a bunch of grain, some meat, 13 bullets, no bait. Okay. Gee, I wonder what I should buy. I think I'm gonna buy some bullets. I'm gonna buy some bait. And buy some medicine. And I guess I need shirts. I am going to be super out of, I don't really want to buy parts. They're just such a waste. Right? Because, like, they just do the same thing as the tools. Yeah, the cholera is, also not so good. Not good to have the cholera. What else do I need? What do I got? Alright, I have room for grain if I wanted it, which I don't think I do. I have 3 coffees. I could use more, like, you know, no wagon damage things. That's pretty good. Ooh, I've not seen weevils yet. I've had my flour get like moldy. You know, let's like say that that's what I'm gonna get, and that's all I'm going to get. Because I think... Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have. Oh, maybe I want another... Just get one more of these. Okay. Now I think we're done. What do you do when it's infested with weevils? Do you just have to throw it out completely? Lewis Southworth. You going west too? James is taking me to Oregon, despite the laws saying black folk like me can't settle there. Too bad he sold my fiddle before we left. It was the best friend I ever had. I was hoping to raise some money by playing at forts to pay James for my freedom. I couldn't play you a song that would set your foot to tappin'. That's for sure, or my name's not Lewis Southworth. Darn, I sure do miss that instrument. I asked James if I could keep it, but he needed the money for the strip, or so he said. Man kicks at the dirt despondently. I figure I should just take on every quest I see. If you're offering to buy me a new fiddle, I won't say no, but money doesn't grow on trees, or I'd have picked myself a finer suit than this. Lewis Southworth gives the party a wide grin. Yeah, sure, I'll buy you a fiddle. Well, hold on now. If we're gonna do that, we're gonna do it right, you understand? Talking about putting a band together. Could even earn enough to pay you back for the cost of the fiddle. There's a brother and sister duo I saw back in Independence. They play guitar and banjo, and they sound amazing. We'd be lucky to have them. Last I heard, they were headed to Fort Bridger. I think this is a real opportunity. What do you say? Lewis Southworth looks helpfully. All right. Let's ask about fiddle value. I'd say a good fiddle is worth about 30. If you pay more than that, you're getting ripped off. I've heard rumors that people often end up selling their luxury goods before crossing the mountains. You'll have to keep an eye out, maybe ask around and see if anybody's selling a fiddle. Okay, great. I love your plan, dude. This is going to be a show to remember. Just you wait. I'll try to meet you again at Fort Boise. I know it's far away, but you'll need some time to get the band together. And I need to start writing some lyrics. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see what Albert has to say. These greenhorns heading across the Rockies know nothing about surviving in the mountains. It gets awful cold up there, even in summer. Many a traveler crossing the mountains too late in the year was gotten snowbound and died. Julia. Be warned, stranger. Don't dig a water hole. Drink only river water. Salty as the Platte River is, it's better than the cholera. We buried my husband last week. Could use some help with this harness if you can spare the time. Cloud Bowl. I have never killed any of the... Oh god, I don't know how to pronounce those diacritics. Wasichu? Maybe? Ah! I don't know how to pronounce those. Hopefully that wasn't that terrible. And I have no desire to make enemies. All I ask from the Wasiku is to be left alone. And for the Tatanka to be left alone. But I want you to tell me what the words mean, game. Guess it's not gonna. Alright. Do I need to do anything? Well, we need more, morale, but we're not gonna get it from just hanging around town. So we're gonna go. Hopefully I don't get weevils in my flour. Okay. Alright, so Fort Bridger is where we think the banjo duo is. But we gotta go to Independence Rock first. Collect herbs and restore the banker's stamina. Okay. What's wrong with the banker's stamina? Well, okay. How are we doing on food? We're like okay on food. Which means that we can probably go to filling rations for a while. Do we want wagon parts or dragoons? Well, we're gonna need herbs, which are nowhere on this map. Except maybe in those question marks. So, I guess we go there. And hopefully we don't get wheels. A wave of anxiety mingled with excitement washes over the party as they leave Fort Laramie behind. A long journey lies ahead before the next chance of resupply. Yep. Party notices a sickly-looking woman standing near a broken-down wagon. Thank goodness I spotted you when I did. There's no sign of the woman's companions, if she has any. The party is unsure what to make of her. Should someone offer her assistance? Well... Are you in trouble, ma'am? We would be happy to offer any assistance we can. That is most kind of you. I'm trying to make my way back east. My poor husband, he... Her voice trails off. Grace will not survive long on her own, but if she is traveling in the opposite direction, there's not much that can be done for her. Adventurer resolves to share some comforting words with her before they part. While Adventurer speaks, Grace's demeanor visibly brightens. Seeing the hope in her eyes gladdens the heart of the party. And at least we get some morale out of talking to her. Wagon lurches wildly, its wheels failing to find purchase on the loose dirt and hill. Oh my god! Why is the wagon have it out for Adventurer? Now it rolled over her and broke her leg. What the ever-loving fuck? Why? Why is the wagon out to, like, kill the Adventurer? Okay, I guess we will splinter the leg. That sucks, but here we are. Let's see if we have... Yikes, 44 days of broken leg. That's bad. But now you're going to be down health until we get to, like, the next place, and we just left the place. But, like, it's broken her arm and her leg now, and shot her in the body, and, like, injured her before. This is terrible, and I don't understand why the wagon has it out for her. A loud crack sounds out of the wagon, runs over a sharp, heavy rock. One of the wheels has been warped by the impact. The wheel could be repaired manually, but it will take some time. Entirely replacing the wheel would be much quicker. Well, we don't have an extra wheel, so... Yeah, it is. It's like, have this wheel, it will be big and go fast, but, it'll try to attack you periodically. Maybe it's secretly a mimic. Okay, the wagon is in better condition. That's good. We do need to repack it, and that reminds me that I want to, like... Okay, we need to fix it. Let's use the wagon grease, because I forgot to use it. This is how we end up with, you know. Okay, why are we getting, like, patriotic music? Ah, because there's a... Oh, God, it's the murder investigation. Okay. Stay back, citizens. There's been a murder. A murder most foul. Oh, I see. You're that group the captain's got hunting us down, eh? Had you pegged the minute I saw you. Detective's intuition, as it were. I could use an assistant on this case. Very well. If you help me track down the killer, I'll return to the captain as soon as I'm able. Okay. Let's see if we can solve a murder. Excellent. With your help, I'll have this case solved in no time at all. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I love these puzzles. I like this one a lot more than the Spartacus play, where I was like, I don't remember these lines. Yeah. One day I want to play one of those like murder mystery in a box games. It's like a tiny LARP with food. I've compiled the list of clues, suspects, and pieces of evidence. Simply tell me what you wish to inspect, or let me know when you're ready to make an accusation. This was like my favorite kind of question on the GRE. Alright, so let's get an overview. Everyone present is part of the wagon train heading to Oregon, with the exception of Quill, who arrived only yesterday. The others have been together for the better part of a month now. Some have known each other longer, some less. Until now, there's been no infighting. Our victim is one Elias Farthing. He founded the expedition and was its de facto leader. He wasn't well loved, but as far as I can tell, he also didn't have any explicit enemies. For the most part, their journey seemed to have been normal, except that they're being harassed by thieves a lot more than usual. These thefts have been targeted and efficient. It's likely that somebody on the inside has been helping them somehow. I've compiled a list of clues. Alright, so let's investigate the evidence. I've amassed all the evidence I could find. Let me know if you want to take a closer look at any of it. So, the crime scene. The body of a middle-aged man lies face down in the mud, his fatal wound clearly visible in the center of his back. The body has sunk deeply into the mud, suggesting that it's been lying there for some time. Several boot prints are scattered about the mud. Only one distinct set stands out, of average size. The man's clothes are intact except for some stains from the rain and scattered mud. There are no injuries anywhere other than the fatal one on his back. It's unlikely that he fought against his attacker. Nothing else about the crime scene stands out. I estimate the time of death to be around 8:30 last night, caused by a single clean stab wound to the back. The footprints make for a difficult clue, unfortunately. The only footprints that are visible are those made after the rain has started. Alright. Ruined letter. We found a letter on Elias's body, but it was so rain damaged as to be illegible. Still, there's a bit to be gleaned from it. The handwriting was messy, and it certainly wasn't written by Elias's hand. You ask me, this is our motive. The killer wasn't able to retrieve it, though I can't say why. From what we can make out, it looks like it's addressed to an external party rather than someone from the train. This is likely how our mole was communicating with the bandits. Unfortunately, the rain did them a favor. It's not much use to us now. Alright, murder weapon. Elias was killed with a single thrust from this knife. Of that much I'm certain. It's a standard hunting blade that can be found anywhere, with one distinct feature. It's been customized to have a left-handed grip. That's our biggest clue. As I said, the knife is otherwise unremarkable. The blade itself isn't warped at all. It's unlikely that Elias fought back. The position of his body also supports this. The untarnished condition of the blade also suggests that it was used efficiently, which means our killer was almost certainly left-handed. Okay. Now let us look at the suspects. Taken the liberty of compiling some information on each of the suspects. Each suspect also provided a writing sample so we could compare it to the notes we found at the scene. I watched as each wrote their samples so I could see which hand they favor. Just let me know who you'd like to learn more about. Okay. Let's learn about Quill. Quill Peabody is a reporter, one of those academic types. Certainly not the kind of man I'd pick as a killer, but you never really know. He doesn't seem a bad sort, just timid, I'd say. He reportedly came here to speak with the deceased. I know they conversed briefly before Elias perished, but you're better off asking Quill about the details. Sorry, not much to go on here. He's not a long-time member of the train, which makes him a bit of a mystery. Still, don't reckon he's got murder in his blood, though. All right. As to the physical attributes, the man wrote his sample right-handed and wears large boots. Being a reporter, we have plenty of samples of his handwriting, though not an exact match for those found at the scene. His samples were the closest match of the group. Okay. Then we have Gurney Goldman. He's the sort of fella who'd buy out his enemies rather than kill them. Never met a man richer than this, at least financially. He's not without problems, of course. Wealth is both the source of his power and his ever-present demon. Old Gurney wrote his sample right-handed and is small-footed. His writing sample was neat, but not quite a match for the letter we found. This isn't the kind of man who gets his hands dirty, but if he had to, he's definitely of the backstabbing sort. Hard to say how he's involved exactly. Alright. Then we have Gareth Fairfield. Gareth Fairfield was the manservant of the deceased, his butler, if you want. Far as I can tell, the man has been nothing but loyal up till now, but who knows what could have transpired between the two of them. Gareth wrote his sample with his left hand and is of average foot size. We have samples of his writing from his personal belongings, and none match the letter found at the scene, of course. This is the only fella who seems distraught that the murder occurred at all. That don't absolve him, but his reaction strikes me as genuine. Look, he's still a suspect, as is everyone present, but who ever heard of a butler being responsible for murder? Really, game? Really? Alright. Marshall Brennan. Only really a suspect by circumstance, but we should cover him in fairness to the rest. Marshall wrote his sample right-handed and has a fairly small shoe size. I must say that his handwriting was truly terrible. As bad as Kellogg's, if not worse. Don't tell him I said that, of course. Marshall's the impromptu sheriff of this wagon train. He's the one that's been keeping the bandits at bay, though, depending on who you ask, he's not doing the best job of it. And then we've got Kellogg. Kellogg Hardin isn't the kind of man you want watching your back. Or your front, if I'm honest. He's bad news. He's garnered some infamy around here. Never killed a man, as far as I know, but done all sorts of bad besides. He's our prime suspect for the thefts. He's also a long-term enemy of Marshall. The two have been at odds for years, as far as I can tell. As to his physical characteristics, the man claims to be ambidextrous. He wears average-sized boots, and though he was equally skilled with each hand, his handwriting sample was horrible. Not sure if he's just an ugly writer, or if he's faking it. Okay, so that's everybody we learned about. Do I get to talk to them? Ah, yes. Interview suspects. Okay. Quill. Can I help you? What's your alibi, dude? Let me think. I went to bed early, around 7, perhaps. I'd only arrived the morning before, so I was still tired. Certainly not in the mood to be wandering about or conversing with anybody. I couldn't fall asleep for some time. I heard gunshots at one point, but it wasn't until after the rain had started that I managed to fall asleep. Okay, so the gunshots were before the rain started. Victim relationship. I'm a reporter. Elias and I had only properly spoken the once. Yesterday morning, in fact. He told me he had news to share, but he had to procure evidence first. Frankly, I was, and remain, baffled. I don't know what news he was talking about, or what evidence he was attempting to produce. Okay, examine. Quill Peabody is a tall, thin, well-dressed man. He seems bothered by the rain, and his eyes are nervously darting around the gathered group. Alright, so that's him. So far we've established that there was shooting, and then there was rain, and this was all after 7. Gurney. Alibi. I was relaxing in my wagon. It's what I'd be doing now if you weren't accosting me. At one point I heard gunshots. I went outside to see what the noise was and didn't see anything unusual. That was at exactly 8 o'clock by my watch. So I went back to nurturing my favorite hobby, being alone. Okay, so the gunshots were at 8. I knew almost nothing about Elias, whatever his name was. We were companions of circumstance. I don't believe we ever even conversed. Gurney is a thin, stern-looking man. A golden pocket watch hangs at his waist. Okay, so the shooting was at 8, and the rain started after. Here's Gareth. I hope you catch the killer soon. I'll do anything I can to help. Let's see, alibi. Let's see. I was preparing dinner for us in the wagon when I glanced outside to see Elias talking to somebody. That would have been about 7:30. He never came back. As soon as it started raining, I went out to check on him. That would have been about 9, and found him lying in the mud. Okay, so he was talking to somebody at 7:30. The rain started at 9, so he was murdered before then. But we know not with the gunshots. I worked for the man. I was a valet, chef, attendant, so forth. I resolved matters he hadn't the time nor stomach to solve for himself. Gareth is an enormous, imposing man. He looked less like a servant and more like a bodyguard or soldier. He's well dressed and maintains a neat composure in spite of the rain. Okay. Marshall Brennan. Alibi. I saw Kellogg heading off with his guns at the ready, so I decided to follow him. That must have been around 8:30. Unfortunately, the rain made it hard to follow him, so I returned to camp. By the time I made it back here, Elias was dead. You ask me, it's no mystery who did the deed. Elias was the man who hired me to lead the caravan. He was a man for his demons, with his demons like any of us, but maintained his honor as long as I knew him. What happened to him is a damned shame. Marshall is a sturdy, stout man with a confident posture and grand, tidy beard. His clothes are immaculate. The only note of disorder is a large purple-blue bruise adorning his left hand. Okay, he's got bruises on his left hand, which is weird as fuck. Kellogg. Alibi. I was out of the camp practicing my aim. No idea what time it was, but I wrapped up and came back to camp. On the way, I passed by where Elias died, though it was dark enough that I couldn't see anything. I did notice some fella scurry off in a hurry, but I can't give you much more than that. My money is on whoever that was being the killer. Elias saw the fella around time and again, but I didn't care to know him, and he didn't care to know me. He wasn't one to get involved with shady folk like myself, so our paths hardly ever crossed. Not much else to say. Kellogg is a vicious-looking man whose hands are never far from his holsters. It's evident that he spent plenty of time outside of civilization, and outside the law. A large, fresh bruise adorns the right side of his face. Wondering about the bruise? Well, I've got Marshall to thank for that one. The two of us ain't exactly friends, but hitting me was a first. Not quite sure what I'd done to deserve it. You'll have to ask him. Oh, okay. I should go and see about whether I get like more stuff about from Marshall about. Yep, there we go. Saw that, did you? Well, I'll make no excuses. I hit him all right. You ask me? It's not even half of what he deserves for killing Elias. Why do I think it was Kellogg? Not much for detective work, are you? His shoe size fits those found by Elias's body. The blade used to kill the man was fitted with a left-handed grip. Kellogg is ambidextrous. He was also unaccounted for at the time of the murder. I'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. Okay. I wonder if, now that I've talked to everybody, I get more options with anybody. Like, I got more options with Marshall. Do I get more options with anybody else? Sort of doesn't look like it, but I have to press all the buttons just in case. Nope. Alright, well, I guess it was just those two. Alright, let's recap. Quill Peabody is unknown to most members of the train. He wrote a neat sample right-handed. He has a large shoe size. He fell asleep around 7, was awoken by gunshots, then fell asleep again when it began to rain. So we know the gunshots were Kellogg practicing. Gurney is a rich banker and major funder of this expedition. He wrote a neat sample right-handed, has an average shoe size. He was alone in his wagon, but went outside to investigate gunshots at exactly 8. Seeing nothing unusual, he returned to the wagon. Gareth was Elias's personal butler. He wrote a neat sample left-handed. He has an average shoe size. He saw someone speaking with Elias at 7:30, then found his body when it began to rain at 9. Marshall Brennan is an impromptu sheriff of the wagon train, the rival of Kellogg. He wrote a messy sample right-handed, and he has a small shoe size. He saw Kellogg leave camp at 8:30 and tried to follow, but the rain was too heavy. Except we know that the rain started at 9. By the time he returned, Elias was dead. And Kellogg is an outlaw and a rival of Marshall. He wrote a messy sample with both hands, as he's ambidextrous. He has an average shoe size. He was practicing with guns at an unknown time, but returned before it rained, scaring someone in the process. So he returned before it rained, and Marshall says he couldn't find him because it was raining. Okay. I have an idea, because I think the shoe sizes are a red herring. Because they're from after it started raining, and by the time it started raining, he was already dead. So they're probably the bodyguards, the servants, because he found a dead body. We know the killer was left-handed, so we know the servant is left-handed. We know that Kellogg is ambidextrous. But Marshall has bruises on his left hand, and he says he's right-handed, but if he's right-handed, he would have punched the dude with his right hand. So I think he's lying. He's got a bunch of weird inconsistencies, but I don't know why. Let's accuse him and try to figure out. Marshall, really? I suppose he's a suspect same as the others. His writing sample is right-handed, though, and as far as we can tell, the killer is left-handed. So I don't think he's right-handed. What do you mean he's not right-handed? I saw him write the sample myself. Do you have any evidence to suggest this fact? Ooh, bruise. Oh, I see. Kellogg's bruise was on the right side of his face, and Marshall's was on his left hand. Therefore, when he hit Kellogg's, he swung with his left hand. Yup. Okay, still, that isn't much to go on. For one, Marshall has small feet. No prints of his size were found in the mud in the crime scene. Well, it wasn't muddy when it was a crime scene. It wasn't muddy? Why on earth do you think the ground wasn't muddy? Look at it. Well, because it wasn't raining. It wasn't raining at the time Elias was killed. I suppose that could add up, but if it hadn't been rain damaged, why did the killer, Marshall as you claim, leave the letter? Wasn't that the whole point of the murder? Okay, well, we know that Kellogg scared somebody off who ran away. So he was interrupted? I see. The killer was interrupted when Kellogg returned, and so didn't have time to retrieve the letter. But why? Why would Marshall kill Elias? Oh. Theft's mastermind. Well, yeah, if he was the one who wrote the letter, that would do it. Let's try it. I see. Elias found a letter that Marshall had written to the thieves, detailing the wagon train's supplies and guard routines. You claim that Marshall killed Elias to stop him from spreading the word? Ooh, that's probably the evidence he had for Quill. Is that correct? It pains me to say this, but everything you've said adds up. I'll place Marshall under arrest and catch up with the captain where I can. Take my medallion. It might be worth something along the way. Sweet. Okay, what was I doing? Need to restore his stamina and find herbal remedies. That's cooking. I guess let's go to the mysterious weird thing. That was a fun one. I liked that. That was neat. Oh my god, it's the dog. I feel like there's more to the dog and I just don't know it. A happy-looking dog stands beside the trail, wagging its tail. If the hound is domesticated, there doesn't appear to be anyone around to whom the dog may belong. What should be done? Well, let's poke it. Dog, as friendly as it looks, could be dangerous. Who should approach the hound? Adventure. We're not going to ask it where its owner is. It's a freaking dog. Let's pet it. Ooh, happy woofs. But, you know, less hygiene. Let's feed it. We have this. We have the food. Let's feed the puppy. Have some deer. Ooh, happy woofs. Woof, woof. Dog barks as the party leaves, seemingly saying goodbye. That was vaguely adorable. Hunting. Where's people's stamina at? Alright, let's send the farmer to hunt again. Did we get deer, or is this the land of foxes? Because if it's land of foxes, like, I'm never hitting them. Like that. Like, so bad at this. So bad at this. I think I'm out of traps too. Yep, 50 pounds of meat, 2 pelts. Okay. Oh well. Farmer wings the jackrabbit. The sound of the blast scares the animal and it darts off into the grass as quickly as it's able, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. Gross. Meanwhile, do we have any extra shirts? We do. Let's give everybody some stamina. What did we find? Oh my god. It's the place for restoring stamina. Sigh. Let's see if we can find out more about people's stuff. Alright, so we don't know about the banker's loyalty. The banker has the worst stats ever. I mean, high wit, but otherwise terrible stats. The farmer... Oh, the farmer is now shooting at 3, so that's pretty good. Okay. Adventure, we still don't know a bunch about. We don't know medicine, carpentry, or wit. And the missionary... Still don't know loyalty and attitude, but is like pretty good at other things. Okay. We totally are not going to find any herbal sprigs, but there weren't any to find around here. Let's go travel to the Dragoon. Let's see if we can get him. Maybe there'll be some random herbs along the way. Constant climbing and descending of hills and a trail to Independence Rock has caused undue wear on the wagon. Wagon will be able to continue, but the party should consider repairing the damage before things get worse. Well, let's try to figure it out. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, here's the... Oh, this is another group. Oh, good. Another group. Look, I don't know what you're expecting, but... Oh, wait. You're those travelers who are helping the captain round us up. You might be able to help me. Tell you what, I've been hired to stand here and grant travelers my guidance. Give them advice on where to go, what to do, that sort of thing. If one of you would help me handle those remaining groups, may be persuaded to rejoin the company. Okay. Who is good at talking to people? I think maybe the banker is the way to go here. He's got wits and shit. Brilliant. Now your actual task is simple. Group of fine travelers will approach you on their own. Simply greet them as they come and help with whatever questions they have. It couldn't be simpler. This is gonna be terrible. Here they come. Oh, okay. What? That was, what? Great job so far. That was a terrible job. Okay. Hello. We're trying to find our way to oh dear, I've forgotten the name of it. I believe it started with an L, or maybe a P. Let me think. I'm gonna not interrupt, because I hope that's politer. Independence Rock. That's it. Do you know how to get to Independence Rock? Go west. Thank you kindly. Here they come. Greetings. Hello. We've been on the road for some time. Can you tell us what year it is? 1849. I knew it. Thank you, strangers. Okay. Well done. Looks like that's all of them. I think you're doing very well. You can never please everybody, and even if you could, they don't all deserve to be pleased. Thanks for the help. You can take my medallion if it's worth anything. I'll pack up and meet with the captain. Traveling west can't be worse than dealing with these people. Ooh, that's a good idea. I have Fresca, which, when not full, is not transparent to the green screen. Thank you for the hydrate. Also, everybody else hydrate. You are helping. Okay. Heavy clouds roll in quickly, and soon thereafter dump their rain, blanketing the trail in water. That's no fun. Ground quickly grows wet and muddy under the relentless rain. The party trudges through the sticky muck. It's a wholly demoralizing and dirty experience, and the party begins to feel depressed and dirty. Great, we're depressed and dirty. After some time, the rain begins to clear and the ground begins to dry. The party can continue unimpeded. Yeah, okay, but we are, feeling depressed and dirty. Can we fix this problem? At least for the people who are really depressed and dirty feeling. Okay. And yeah, okay. Coyotes. Alright, it's 4th of July. We gotta make it to Oregon before winter starts. A side note, the height adjustment in Sims not working majorly sucks. I wanted to add candles and things, but they can only go on the floor. Okay, is it permanently not working for you? Because that is super weird. Because it's absolutely working for me. You should be able to hold the item and press 9. Is it still scrolling somewhere far away when you do that? You don't have any mods. Are you on a Mac? I don't know if you need to hold down some button because it's a Mac and not a PC. Party finally arrives at Independence Rock, a foreboding, sprawling monolith stretching hundreds of feet into the air. The rock is smooth, barring, of course, the carved names and initials of previous travelers. Some among the party may take some satisfaction in doing similarly. I've had 2 updates to the game and it just keeps jumping out of the house. Yeah, that is so weird. Because I'm on a PC, I've had those updates, and I was playing last night and it was absolutely fine. There's also a way to say repair my game, which might be useful too. Oh, yes. Oh, right. I forgot about that because I got Better Build By, and it is always on. Totes, you need to get Grumpy, like, at least Better Build By. Are you sure that's on? Because it turns itself off every time you know, load the game, and sometimes randomly. Because that's so weird. So weird for that to be not working. And for it to be not working in, like, that specific way. Alright. Where were we? Oh yes, we restored to the banker's stamina. Does anybody have anything for trade? I mean, to be fair, the rounded walls are evil. They're cursed, like the wagon. Alright, so ox, wheel grease, clothing, medicine, toolbox. We have a toolbox, we have clothing. So getting grease, medicine, or more toolboxes is probably the way to go. What do you want for 2 medicine? I mean, for me to haggle with you, obviously. Yeah, one Dragoon medallion for 2 medicines is pretty good. Okay. 4 toolboxes. Sure, take 2 clothes for it. No, I'm not going to be able to do anything with that. Alright, sell pelts. Haggle. Haggle. Okay. How much fish do I have? I have a bunch of flour and meat, and I have 70 fish. Let's see if I can haggle the fish to be $2 a fish. I can. Alright, here. Take 25 fish. I will take your money. And I think be done with that part of things. Who do we get to talk to? Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Who's Albert? Ah, yes. I would like to carve my initials into the rock. Everybody gets to be uplifted from this experience of defacing nature. There's Ava. Friends, I can scarcely believe fate designed for us to meet again. Honey, look, these are the travelers that helped me escape my family. They provided me with the supplies I needed to find you. I didn't realize when Ava told me so much about the travelers that assisted her that she was talking about you. It is good to see you again, my friends. You've met, then truly our love must be preordained. How did you not know we've met? I literally told you about them. Friends, you must come to our wedding. We're to wed at Fort Bridger. I hope they have officials there. I agree with my dearest. You would be welcome. If you manage to arrive as we do, please join in the ceremony and celebration. It would make us both happy to have the agents of Cupid there. Now, we gotta tell you about your father. My father is out there looking for me. You didn't tell him where I went, did you? What? You told him where I was going? No, we didn't. We told him we'll keep an eye on you. Quick, Douglas, we must go. He can't be too far behind us. We can't have the wedding now. Shit. We must make preparations quickly. We will have to make it to the parting of the ways before he catches up with us. Travelers, I think it best you leave. We have preparations to make. Well, that was a stupid choice. Alright. Jane. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Little Mary ran off a few minutes ago and has gone missing. She said she wanted to carve her name into the rock like all the grown-ups. I told her to wait until tomorrow so we could do it together. She's far too young, and I'm worried she might hurt herself. Please help us find her. Okay. Missionary quickly organizes a search party and starts hiking around the perimeter of Independence Rock, hoping that he'll find little Mary before night falls. After a couple of hours of searching, Missionary finds little Mary in one piece and in good spirits, climbing around the base of the rock. Hello, mister. Have you come to carve your name into the rock? My mommy says all the travelers have to do it. I want to do it too. I want to carve my name into the rock, but I'm not strong enough. Can you help me, mister? Sure. Yay! Thank you, mister. Missionary takes out his knife and begins to scratch little Mary into the rock face. The girl watches with rapt attention. That's my name, isn't it? Thank you, mister. Little Mary is ecstatic seeing her name on the rock. Satisfied with the carving, Missionary helps her climb down safely and delivers her back to her parents. Mommy, did you see? I carved my name in the rock. It's going to be there forever and ever. Mr. Missionary helped me. Cannot thank you enough for keeping her safe. She seems to get along very well with you. I'm really glad we keep running into you folks. My family and I owe you a debt of gratitude. Okay, let's see. Who else we got here? No butter or cheese or fresh fruit since Fort Laramie. Bless me, but I'd rather have my larder full of food back east than have our names carved on that rock. Well, 'tis a sight more cheery than all the graves we passed. Big Louie. Goodbye, Platte River. Goodbye, Sand Hills and White Buffalo Skulls. Now we climb the Sweetwater Valley to cross the Continental Divide at South Pass. Once across the Rockies, we'll make a steep descent into the Green River Valley. Young man, I carved my name way up on the side of Independence Rock near the top. There are hundreds of names up there. The oldest ones were carved by mountain men and fur trappers, famous names like Fremont, Bonneville, and De Smet. I don't know who those people are, but they sound like cars. Maybe because of Bonneville. Okay. Do we need to rest? Yeah, we could use a rest. Also, oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay, everybody got some more stamina. And we can leave Independence Rock. Leg 3 of 5, the High Desert. Collect pelts, collect meat. I should probably stop and go to bed soon because it is 12:20. And that the majestic Independence Rocks fades into the distance. The party looks ahead to their next challenge. The party is anxious due to the pace of their journey. If they fail to pick up the pace, they may not arrive in Oregon before winter. Okay, I guess it's time to pick a pace that is more strenuous. Ouch! Tripping over a small bump in the rough ground, Missionary finds himself in the dust. Little sore, he picks himself up and keeps walking. Adventurer lets out a cry of pain and clutches her leg, unable to move. It appears as if she is cramped from overexertion. Okay, at least it's not the wagon again. Stop and rest so that she can rest her leg. Party pauses to give Adventurer some time to recover. After some time, the pain in Adventurer's leg abates, and she feels well enough to continue walking. Just ahead of the party, the figure of a man can be seen slumped across the ground. Looks like this is one of the dragoons, but he's sound asleep. You can give him coffee. The man lies completely still, seemingly unfazed. Okay, let's fire a gun near him. That still leave him unfazed? Okay. Wake up! Yeah, well that would do it. What? What's going on? Oh, I fell asleep again. Well, thanks for waking me, traveler. I was on my way back to the captain, so I'd best resume my journey. Take my medallion, too, for the trouble. You go on. I'll catch up with the captain in a little bit. I just need to rest my eyes for a moment. Okay. Alright, so I need to have meat and pelts, which will happen over there. But first we go over here. Head of the party, the trail disappears under a mass of wood and leaves. It seems a recent storm has brought down some large trees that now stubbornly refuse to move out of the way. Given some time, the fallen trees could be chopped and removed. However, it would require significant effort on the group's part. Alternatively, the party could backtrack and try to find another way around, though there's no guarantee one even exists. Okay, we'll just spend the time chopping logs, I guess. Party gets to work clearing the trees. They set in for an exhausting day. Good thing we're on our way to a stamina fixing thing. After significant time and effort, the rock slide is cleared enough to let the wagon through. It's a rock slide? I thought we were chopping trees. The party can continue. Banker is exhausted. Good thing we were literally going over here. Wow, there's an outhouse and nothing else. Set up camp. Get that much needed rest. Alright, let's go try to do some more hunting. A musty, sour odor emanates from the wagon, betraying the poor quality of the flour within. Bad flour may be salvageable, but very unpalatable if it's baked into hardtack. Alternately, the impurities might be removed with thorough sifting at the cost of some time and effort. Let's sift the flour. And let's make the farmer do it. Spent 3 hours, but you know. Let's try this whole hunting thing again. Nope. Nope. Well, good thing I have a second place where I could be doing hunting, because that is not going to be enough. Yeah, because I need 100 pounds of meat and 3 pelts. Alright, we need to fix people's stamina nonsense. Alright. Grease for sale. Sure. I'll buy grease for sale. I would like to not have anything break anymore. Okay, I see deer. Can I be shooting it now? Please let me shoot the deer. Oh my god. Stop it. Okay, this is terrible on the phone. Oh my god. I am... No, that's not enough. That is not enough. I'll get the pelts, but I won't get... Yeah. Well, at least the pelts will get me the medicine, which is more important to get. Yeah. Go get sleep. I mean, like, it's 12:30 here. I know it's 3 hours earlier there, but still, like, get sleep, and the smoke sounds terrible. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you're able to raise objects at some point soon in the near future. Oh, goody. Adventure is coughing, and her poor health sucks, and we need to go search for the herb. At least now it's not the missionary who's sick, because he is the one with the most wayfinding. Leveraging his superior knowledge of the area, missionary locates a large stand of devil's club. After the outer bark of the root is scraped off and the interior crushed into a paste, there's enough of the remedy to aid adventure and some extra to store for future decides. Excellent. I want to shoot the deer. I don't think I can, but I really want to. Oh well. Okay. It's a lovely animation of the wagon going, but like, get on with it, game. Though no one had so much as noticed the gradual ascent, the party has arrived at the summit of the Rocky Mountains, the very backbone of the North American continent. Okay. What do we got for trade? Bullets, coffee, traps. Alright, I probably want the bullets and the traps, because I am at how many bullets left? 31. Well, let's see. What do you want for the traps? I mean, haggling. You want haggling for the traps. Sure. Take the Dragoon medallions. What do you want for the bullets? I mean, haggling again. Mm, 243 flour. Yeah, you know, it's probably worth it. Okay. Sell the pelts. Gonna haggle for that too. Excellent. Goodbye, pelts. Hello, money. Okay, so that was trade. Alfred, make sure you're prepared if you're planning on attempting a desert crossing. Even then, maybe say a prayer or two. I know folks have gone blind from the sandstorms out there. They were the lucky ones. Benjamin, the desert's not as bad as other folks say. Sure, it's hot and dry and dangerous, and it's easy to get lost, and there are sandstorms, but, maybe heading south isn't such a bad idea. Catherine, crossing the desert's quicker, of course, but certainly not safer. I'm thinking we'll head south down to Fort Bridger. Don't want to risk getting lost out there. Redbird. When Baishtashi first crossed our lands, their wagons were few. Now the trail is crowded and the land is overgrazed by their animals. Are there any Baishtashil that still live in the east? My people are afraid that we'll be forced to move to keep our families safe. Mormon Traveler. My family and I traveled with the 40 other families to the valley of the Great Salt Lake to seek religious freedom. Back east, Mormons are persecuted. That's because you think you found gold discs in your backyard in New York. In Utah, we'll join together to build a new community, changing desert into farmland. It's true. But also golden plates. Okay, so that's everybody. Do we need to rest? Yeah, we could use a rest. Collect meat, collect pelts. Great. Okay, yeah. It's been 4 hours. We are going to need to stop streaming because it's like almost 1 o'clock. How is there a fishing hole there? I literally went to where there was going to be am I crazy? I thought I went to definitely okay, we're on the way to the animals. Well, I will deal with that later. Love you all, folks. Hearts, thank you for hanging out, and I will stream anon. Let's see, is there anybody around that I want to go and raid? Basically anybody I know playing anything? No. Oh well. Yes. Have a good night as well. Was gonna see about raiding somebody, but I literally just don't know anybody playing, and I don't think I'm awake enough to, be usefully raiding. And I will see folks later.